Hello.
Hi.
So,
Hello,
what the schedule?
hello. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
It's so good to see you. Yay. I haven't talked to you in ages. I'm removing all of these links because they're not working. How are you doing?
Okay. I'm fine.
We're live on some of the material, some of the areas. Trying to let's see here. Not sure why Facebook's not working right now. They probably got pretty exhausted. We did a 12-hour session. So it was a big journey, but we had a great day. You should go back and watch some people. It's really fun day. Lori Marshall was on. She was just amazing. Okay, let me move this brand so we can see each other. Welcome, everybody. We're here setting up for our next speaker. Mushtaq Naz is coming. Miriam is here. And Miriam, if you could send the links out, that would be helpful. We're just setting up here and we'll be with you in a few minutes. I'm excited to talk to Miriam. She held the fort last night and for me, and she's back on today for a little bit, which would be helpful for us. I'm so grateful for everyone supporting the Torch family. Miriam, do you want this to run on your page?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, is it up there? Are you on here? I'm just trying to think.
It's not up there.
Okay, so you should go to the back office, step back out and go to the back office and then set your page up.
Okay.
Sound good?
Hmm.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Can you wait a while so that I can just refresh myself?
Yes, please. Yeah, no
5 minutes.
worries. If you could just send that link to Nushtag, because I can't get
Okay.
on
Yeah.
Facebook. I
I will.
don't
I
know
will send
why.
it.
If you could do that, just one link
Okay.
first,
Okay. I
just
will.
to
I
make
will.
sure,
I'm sending you.
and maybe to the speaker page in case anybody wants to, you know. Hello, hello. Good morning, Umar. Umar Ali is here. Good morning. It's good evening here in California. We want to send our love. I'm going to read a page right now from the Calendar of the Soul. It's a really beautiful little book for our health of the beautiful new year coming. And this is from Rudolf Steiner. He's really a wonderful, kind of a spiritual leader from the 19th century, 20th century. And he really started a lot of schools, a lot of development in Waldorf education. And this is the winter 37th week, he says, 15th through the 21st. Says to carry spirit light into world winter night, my heart is ardently impelled, that shining seeds of soul take root in grounds of worlds, and word divine through senses darkness resounds transfiguring all life. And I think when we start looking, this is such a beautiful beautiful statement, to carry spirit light into the world winter night. My heart is ardently impelled, that shining seed of soul take root in grounds of worlds, and word divine through senses darkness resounds transfiguring all life. When we think about our own spiritual paths, no matter who we are, where we're practicing, what we're up to, our spiritual paths are so rich in where we were born. I was born into a Christian family, and as I was born into that family, I practiced Christianity. As I have so many friends that have been in so many different traditions. Dr. PPP was raised in the tradition of Hindu and he's in Canada, but he learned Urdu as well as Hindi. And so he's able to speak to all of my friends from Pakistan. Hello, Philip. Hello, Umar. Blessings to all of you. As we open the ceremony, I've been taking a lot of breaks due to my injury in April. So I appreciate that the whole team has been supporting so many different things. And we've got some amazing speakers tonight. We've got Mushtaq Naz at 7. We want to give a shout out to Sikandra. Sikandra's father passed away, and so he won't be joining us on the page. I'll put across the page on the bottom where you can go to look at the rest of the speakers. Right here, this www.actionsofimpact.com/health21. You can see our speakers there that are coming up for today and tomorrow in Pacific time, and today and tomorrow in Pakistan time. And we have people from India and Dubai and Pakistan and Bangladesh and all over the world right now gathering. Say, I'm in California, so Canada. As we move into our cultures and this idea of the theme, the cultural integrity, I want you to start thinking about where you were born. Where was the time of day, in the country at that time? Was there war happening? Was there devastation happening? Was there poverty happening in your town? Did you watch kids grow up with poverty? Did you watch children that didn't have money? And then or were you one that didn't have money? Did you watch people that had money, or did you have money? These are cultural ideations that we all live in, and this disparity between developed versus developed countries is part of this idea around cultural integrity. How do we build a cultural integrity when we come from so many different roots, right? We come from so many different roots of life. I have so many friends that, really have developed relationships in the Catholic Church and relationships in the Protestant Church and relationships in the Presbytery versus, Methodist. These are two different sects of Christianity that are very different in their ideology of theology. I'm a theologian. If you didn't know that, I'm also a registered nurse. I got injured in April, so I've been out of work on a chronic pain situation. A client fell on me. So I'm in this movement of connecting, and we had some amazing opportunities yesterday to practice. And for 31 days, I do a Facebook page called A Practice by Design. And during this 3 days, I'm kind of letting this be my practice, because I can stay on and look at the screen for a little while, but then I have to get off because there's too much happening still in my injury. So we've got a whole host of 6 different people hosting, and Pravin has been a huge backbone for me today, all day. And Mariam is coming on to host, and hopefully Fatima and Barira will be here to host, and we'll just keep moving. And tomorrow morning, hopefully we'll have Kurt that will host. And so we'll just, tomorrow we have some great speakers as well, but let me get the rundown. So Mushtaq Naz is coming on, hopefully in 10 minutes. I hope he's here. Let's see. We have Saifullah at 9 p.m., which is 10 a.m. in Pakistan. Saifullah Wasula. And then we have Amna Omar at 10 p.m. Pacific time. And I'm going to go on our website, and I'll share a little bit about these speakers. You can go, like I said, to our website and see these speakers and see what they're up to in their relationship to Torch and what they're speaking about. We're also streaming from that website, so that's also fun. We still have a couple of quirks happening on our website, but you can see all the amazing speakers that we've been having. It's just been a blast. And we had some change today, so we're going to have Amir at 12 a.m. USA tonight, like at midnight, and 12 p.m. Dubai, and 1 p.m. in Pakistan. So that's going to be really nice. I want to share that Lori Marshall came on today, and if you can go back and watch the YouTube, it's quite phenomenal. Mushtaq's going to be speaking about sociology and culture, and it's going to be a beautiful moment to really look at how do we engage in our development together. Amin Kiro canceled, so I'm going to have to change that on the website, but he wasn't able to make it due to a family situation. And then we have Safala Wasula, and he's speaking on financial goals. What is it? This is going to be fantastic because our financial relationship to health versus survival versus, all of the areas of our healthcare. When it comes to survival, a lot of jobs, there's mean bosses. There might be a job that you love, but you can't be there because of mean people. There might be a job that you love and you can't be there due to family. There's so many layers. And this, again, hits this cultural integrity. How do we make a living in this society with our own culture, with our own ideas, with our own wonder? So I'm excited to hear financial goals. I think it's going to be a great one. Then we have Amna Omar. And she is very well known. She just did Connection Pakistan. She's going to be speaking on education. One of the great topics of our work. Mushtaq Naz is here in the house. Yay, we're going to bring you up. So nice to see you. So I'm just talking about some of the speakers. I'll be right with you. And if you can just hang on, but let's see. So we have Amna Omar that's coming in at 10 p.m. Pacific, and it's 11 a.m. in Pakistan. She's going to be a great speaker. And then we're going to go into the day after. Zishan and Rana came on already, but then we're going to move into some really good fun with Rabia Mahmood, and she's going to be speaking tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Pacific and 8 p.m. Pakistan. And then following her is Mian Atik, and we're going to probably do some fun things. And then we have Tanis Rose, who was on today. So look at tomorrow's schedule. We have our wonderful Jasmine Schmal and Von Eric Tundok. So if you look, Chief Philip Lane Jr. at 4 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. So pretty full lineup. So I don't want to take a further ado. It's 4 minutes before. Mushtaq Naz is an early founder of Torch. He's been with us for a long time. He has been a student for the last few years, and he's just finishing up his sociology degree in Pakistan. He works for the government, and he's been a Torch Environment Ambassador. And he's worked on kitchen gardens. He's worked on lecturing with me in Pakistan in 2019. We had a lot of fun together with Hamad Safi. And we spoke to people on farming, and he kind of saw what I was up to with development of organic foods in Pakistan and how we can create system change with a really healthy lifestyle in all kinds of countries. And so my next tour will be this spring to Pakistan. I'll go one more time this spring and hopefully move into really doing that small cottage industry with people and helping them develop foods in local regions and build business out of that so they have their own business. So that's me for today. I'm excited to have Mushtaq here. I hope you will. Mushtaq, are you having trouble with your internet? We're going to have a couple minutes while he's fixing his internet. And as soon as he starts moving about, we'll see. He might have to come out back and forth. I hope you stay tuned with us with this amazing gift. One of the areas of Torch, when we start thinking about cultural integrity, we really built a dream, and we built this dream of 10 million heirloom seeds to 1 million children. Our ideas around, really getting seeds into children's hands came from our school and really the school project up in Balochistan in Afghanistan. And you'll probably see the movie if you hang out here because it's happening all the time. The movie is super fun. And it really works from the development of just supporting children to grow seeds and then build peace projects around those seeds, health projects around those seeds, environment projects around those seeds, and tech projects around those seeds, and having them connect to a 4-person team Those are our 4 pillars of Torch. Torch means the Organization for Realizing Change in Humanity. And it's a platform for entrepreneurs that is owned by all of us. It's not owned by one person. Yes, I founded it, but I didn't come to Torch to claim a hierarchical structure. I wanted a structure that everyone was supported to be on. So Torch is a platform for all of us. As much ownership, that Mushtaq Naz can have, Miriam can have, Barira can have, Dr. PPP can have. Our platform is free, but we've got projects to help sustain just the platform itself, because it costs money just to run these type things, right? So, we have to sustain ourselves. And so we are going to go to a new platform idea, and I'll share maybe that tonight at some point. But it's 7 o'clock, 1 minute to, and I want to introduce Mushtaq Naz, he and Zishan and Mohanam Adam and Taco Ahmed. All of us kind of came in and just said, let's do this. And it was a super fun journey, and it's grown. We've got so many people from around the world that speak at each of these events. We have 4 events each year, and this is our Torch Health event. Our Torch Tech event will come in February, and I hope you join us for that, because we're moving peace, health, environment, and tech towards nature. How do we build a society, a culture towards nature instead of away from nature? And so our 10 million heirloom seeds to 1 million children, it's going to get up and running. I can feel it in my bones, and I'm excited about that. So Mushtaq, how are you today this early morning? You're coming on early.
Yes, I'm good. There is a winter started, but I think I'm much relaxed. I'm easy. There is no issue for me to come early. I think so. This is very honorable occasion and time for me to speak up on the platform of the torch, and so that's why I'm here with you.
Nice. So tell the audience what you're up to, your theses. I know you're finishing up.
Okay, I'm going to introduce myself here, and because of this, I'm using this major platform. Torch is this first time. I'm Mushtaq Naz from Pakistan. I'm a student of sociology. I have done my master's in sociology from Pakistan, and I'm also interior designer. This degree I have done in from UAE in 2007, and I'm working in the government department in Pakistan in the canal revenue department. Basically, I belong to be a middle class family, and I'm self-made person. I worked a lot with Dr. Lane. He came in Pakistan. We visited a lot of uh, farms, vegetable farms. Especially, we are working with Dr. Lane on the organic farming.
I'm
I
not a
think so.
doctor. I'm just going to interrupt you. I'm
Okay.
a doctoral student. Hopefully, I'll be
Okay.
a doctor in a couple of years.
Okay. I have done a lot of work with the Lane on organic farming, and I gave a model uh, home kitchen gardens, rooftop kitchen gardens, and its technologies and its model and its technical assistance. And I'm still working with Lane, and Fatma Aziz is also working in Karachi, and many person are working here. And we provide the seeds to the children, school children. Our focus was there. So I did a lot of work in the environments with Lane in Hamad Safi at Peshawar, and we visited the Peshawar and Lahore and Islamabad. This is much honorable for me because here everyone is working for the sake of money, but only Torch is working for the love and peace. This is that's why it is differentiate from other NGOs. So Torch is too much lovely and beautiful than others NGOs. All are working very nice, but Torch is a very beautiful. And this platform always provide the space, provide the nice nice events to everyone. A person she has nice abilities and some guts. He and she can come here and can talk and give all type of technical assistance and take all type of technical assistance. So this is the very major and the open platform. Torch is just too much lovely. So that's why today my topic. is a culture and sociology, because this event is going on by the on the topic of cultural integrity. So I choose this topic, culture and sociology. It is very beautiful. Sociology basically it is the study of society on scientific basis. Why it need to study a sociology, a study of society on technical basis? Actually, issue is this: when we study a society on technical basis, we are going to sort out some different issues, different deviance, different problems from the society. Because when we are living in a society, we have a lot of institutes. They are working like a family, politics, religion, economy, everything is working here. But there is a lot of problem. Everyone is not thinking a positive. Many people are also negative. So that's why it needs a study of scientific basis. And we put some scales. Sociology has a many branches. A main branch of sociology is a criminology, is a anthropology, social work, and the different others. But anthropology is a very beautiful and a nice branch of sociology. In this branch, in this branch of sociology, in anthropology, we always study of the culture. Basically, culture is very unique. At every society, every civilization has own culture. And why it is different? Because many people are living in the part of world. They have own culture. Everyone has own language. Everyone has own a dress pattern and a food pattern and some religious culture. So that's why it needs to study. Why it need a study to culture? Why it is unique? And what is the same things in the different societies and how it working? Many people are living in USA and many are living in Asia or in Australia or in Russia or in UK, in Gulf countries. Everyone has own dress patterns, but they're talking with one another. Which things give them a bindings? It is the humanity. A first thing which bind us is a humanity. We are talking once another with a human being. Second one thing which very important is that America has own culture in construction, architectural culture. This is the architectural culture. When we study the UK, that has a British architectural culture, and we conduct this study in Gulf. They have a Islamic construction culture in Turkey, and when we come in India or Pakistan in subcontinent, we have also seen a culture of Mughal construction culture. They have own beauty in the buildings. In Arab, they have own beauty. In America, they have own beauty in construction. And also, British culture is also beautiful. So every culture is unique because they have their own identity at everywhere. And there, in the same way, when we conduct a food patterns study of the study culture of the food, Pakistan has own food, and that India is also doing that. And when we conduct a study of culture in the food patterns, the Gulf has own culture in the food, and Americans and UKs and Europeans, every world, every country has own culture in the food patterns, because some like some food, some like some food. This is the culture, and now this is going on at everywhere. Different chains, food chains are working in all over the world. McDonald's and KFC, that and Subways are working it all over the world. How they are same? When a chain, when a big chain, a big brand is working in America, it has own food pattern, but that food patterns came in Pakistan. They are also working here, but they adopt some different than America. In Pakistan, they adopt a Pakistani culture in the food pattern, then they start working, but they have a same name. It is the uniformity. They have some uniforms and they start working here. Same as it is, religion has own culture. Religion has own culture according to the law. Christianity, Hinduism, Islamic culture, and Buddhism and the different other religions, they are working in all over the world. They have own culture. They have own culture. I suppose that a culture of the marriages, it is different in every religion. I'm start talking from the Islamic uh, education in the pattern of the marriages. Islam allow a person four marriages at a time. Everyone is talking. Islam has allow a person four marriages at a time, four wives at a time. It is not unconditional. It is the conditional. But people are using this not under the law, out of law. Islam giving a permission for four wives at a time, but it is conditional, not unconditional. When we study marriages in Christianity, they have a permission of one wife at a time. It in as Jews and the other religion also they have a one permission of one wife, as well as respect, ethical education. It in everything, religion is a beautiful, and it is the part of culture also. And at every world, at every country have own culture, food patterns, norms, values, culture. Each and everything is different in all over the world. But when we see once another in first time, we don't speak a language of a other person, but we are speaking how we are speaking. Actually, eye contact is the main cause to speak. Likeness give you a way to speak. Culture is a very beautiful, and it has a major two types, and a material culture and non-material culture, and how it influence ones and other. This is the time of electronic media. This fast pace of life give us a different terminology, a different dimensions in all over the world to understand the culture, to understand the technologies, to understand the food patterns, to understand the architectural patterns, to interior patterns, to in everywhere, everything is looking open now. When we study a material and non-material culture, so in first we study a material culture, it is very important. What is the material culture? Things which has some objects, it is the material culture, like dress, buildings, foods, fashion, each and everything which is going on by the objective, it is the material culture. How people are working. When a person going to a USA for study, or going to a UK for study, he watched a different type of buildings which is looking very beautiful. When he came here in Pakistan or in motherland, he start a construction of that type of building because he likes always. I think so. This is the very beautiful, and culture is influence that type of things. He draw things from there and start putting in motherland, as well as he wearing a shalwar kameez, a national dress in Pakistan, but during his study in UK or Europe and America, he start wearing a different dress patterns, adopt a different dress pattern, pant shirt and pant coat and everything. So he start wearing in Pakistan. So this is the cultural influence and culture that you can say this is the adaptive culture. It is not a real culture. It is the adaptive culture, but it is the material culture. So a person is visiting in the different countries. He is adopting the different culture, but a person is not visiting, but he is also adopting. It is the influence of media. Media is telling. Media is a powerful tool. Now media is the sixth pillar of the society. Society is standing on the five pillar, but media is the sixth pillar. It is declared 4 to 5 years ago in the world of sociology. So electronic media providing a lot of informations about the food patterns, about the interior designings, about the ethics. Each and everything is provided by the electronic media, and electronic media has a very big and important role in our lives. Why it is important? Because it is a fast way of information to once and other. At every minute, six research paper is coming on the Google. It is happening by the fast media, by the electronic media. So I was talking about the material culture. In material culture, by dress patterns and architectural pattern and the building designs. And Turkey has a own architectural patterns especially in the religious uh, buildings like mosques. Turkey made a lot of nice and the beautiful mosque in all over the world in Turkey and in Gulf countries. When people want to construct a mosque in USA, in Europe or UK, in Australia, they try to catch the architectural design from Turkey because they have a very beautiful specialty. So it everywhere, everyone in material culture has a own specialty, and people are adopting now. Nowadays, the world is open. Last decade was a modernization. Now modernization is stopped. It is not working now. Nowadays, post modernizations. In the post modernizations, the main thing, the important thing is the uniform culture. How uniform culture will come? Everyone is talking about the uniformity, about the peace, working for the peace, working for the love. What is the love? What is the peace? It is also culture, and they have also influence. And thing which is very different, that is the non-material culture. If a culture that can you touch, it is the material. There is an other culture, it is non-material culture. You cannot touch it. A thing this is not touched. How it works? This is a language. This is a religion. This is your moral values and ethics. This is your thinking pattern. How thinking pattern is working. Laws are working in every country. How a legislative institute are working. How and why they are making a laws. America has own constitutions. Uh, UK has own. Pakistan has own constitution. India has own constitution. Japan, China, Russia, every countries, but they have a different laws. Every country has own constitutions, but they have a different laws. Because of this, they are making the laws for the betterment of the people. If they are making the laws for the betterment of the people, I think so. I'm talking that they laws are the betterment of the humanity. First, second thing, how laws working under the culture, how constitution is working under the culture. Constitutions is not working out of culture. Always constitution is working under the culture. In the 1985, when blackish women are and the working for the right of women in USA all over the world, why they are talking that? Because they want some rights, they want some freedoms. So that's why in every country, everywhere, some movements are working. But a movement which is working under the culture, they got some rights. But our movements are working out of culture. They want some right. Their culture is not allowed allow them. There is no constitution. There is no rights, and state is not going to provide them that type of rights. I think we need to understand the things which is very important when we are working for some rights, for some movements that is under the culture. We find it, and it is important. We need to understand when we goes against the culture. That is not good. Laws are going to break, and also rights are not providing. So that's why culture is very important, and in the non-material culture, thoughts is much important. How thoughts is developed, it is another way. Thoughts are developed by the media. Media influence is going on, and day by day, it is trendsetter. It is mindsetter. Media is a trendsetter. Media is a mindsetter. Media is a making some uniform culture in all over the world, and especially influence is a dress patterns in the education sector, and as well as a language. Now everyone is I'm speaking English, but my mother language is Urdu. I need to speak Urdu, but it is important for me. If I cannot speak English, I cannot understand the English. How can I speak with other, and how I can express my thoughts, my culture, my religion, my politics, each and everything? How can I discuss with others? So it is important to understand a language which is a universal. English is a language in all over the world. Everyone is going to speak. I cannot say everyone, but mostly people are speaking and listening this and can understand. This is the uniform language. So this time in the modern world, we need a uniform language as well as a national language. We should declare. But in Europe, every country promoting their own language, like Germans, like French and Spanish, and China is also promoting the Chinese language, and subcontinental working for the Hindis and Urdu speakers. Americans and UK is promoting the English, but it is important. We need to understand this issue. Uniform language for the world. Everyone should understand, should speak, should come out for this. It is very important when we want to uh, express 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 our religion, express our thought of peace. When we want a love and peace all over the world, we need a uniform language. It is important, and we should provide the education study from the primary school level in every country. It is very important. And other things I'm going to that, which is language. Oh, sorry, I described language. Now I'm going to conduct a religion. Every religion is working for love and peace. They are not allowing a people to crimes, but some crimes are associated with the religion. It is stereotypes are fixed. It is not good. This is our thought. Islam, Christianity, Hinduism, Judaism. You can study every religion, the beliefs of theology. You can study. They said you cannot conduct sex cases. You cannot go for some lies. You cannot go for some non-ethical acts. They are not allowing the people. They are not allowing to go for some thieves and thefts. No, every religion is working for the love and peace for the humanity. It is designed by Allah. It is designed by the God. Religion and religious education designed by Allah, by the Prophet. So that's why we need to understand the basic thing of religion for love and peace of the world. And unfortunately, some things are associated with the different religions, uh, that are the negative pictures and associated, and they are the stereotypes, and we need to break up these stereotypes, and we move forward for the love and peace for the humanity rather than religion, rather than other things. I think so it is important, and this is the need of work in fast pace of life and this modern world. And second thing is, we need to understand the thinking of the people. When we are not giving a space a person from the other society, a person from the other state, how we can keep the space? We need to break the racism. Racism is a stigma on the faces of the different nations. How it is working in the negative ways. When a person from Asia go to America for some study, for some business, for some other ways, they think that, oh, this is from Asia. How he is working and he is collecting money from our country? They discriminate, start discriminations. When a person came from USA to Pakistan, Pakistani, some religious extremists thinking that he's a USA and he has a negative mind for the Pakistani, they start discrimination. This is the bad. We need to understand the racism and we need to break the racism stereotypes. It is important and it is the need of time. If we want a love and peace in the world, we can use this tool from the culture, break the racism and negative racism. It is important. And we have we have to give the space. Every person in our mind and heart, everyone has a right to live. If a person have a right to live, then we need to understand this right of freedom. This is the right of freedom, and we need to understand this issue rather than a racism, rather than an other negative phenomena. We need to stop these things. Uniform culture is important this time because we need to draw some laws according to culture for the uniform. In first, a uniform language. In second thing, right of trade, right of study. It is very important how these ways are working. Who is the main ambassador for this uniform culture? I think a student, a student of the college, a student of the university, age 25 to 40. It is in every country there's some different things. A person from Pakistan is going a study to the UK, a study in Europe, in America, at everywhere, in everywhere of the world. He is the ambassador of Pakistan. He should be the ambassador of human. Everyone have to give a space. We need we need to make some exchange programs to exchange our culture, to exchange our thought. We need to make some educational bridges. Unfortunately, these bridges and these exchange programs in educational field is going on only in the developed countries like this. USA has a exchange program with the Europe, and Europe has a exchange program with the UK. UK has a exchange program with the Australia. Australia has a exchange program with the Canada. They are they don't have a exchange program by the underdeveloped countries by in the poor world. Because of this, they think they have the minor minds. They are the cause of deviance in our society. No, you need to provide them a space in your country for the study. You have to send your students in our countries. We will provide them a love and peace and shelter in each and everything we will provide. When your student will hear and he will see the culture, and when our students is going there, both are the ambassador of their nations. They can understand the culture of love and peace, the culture of language, the culture of religion. Everything is exercising in the educational institutes. We can use these tools by making some educational bridges, by making some exchange programs with every country rather than poor, rather than underdeveloped or not. It is very important. We need to understand these type of things, and especially I'm requesting to the developed countries and developed world to make these type of bridges with the underdeveloped countries and give them some space, and it the stereotype of discrimination will be break up after this. and racism is also. Other thing is a culture of media. It is an other important role in our culture, in our society. Media has a very vital and brilliant role. The influence of culture is media is going on it everywhere. Everyone is using a smart devices like we are using, and now we are sitting as a global village. How it possible? It is this is possible with the development of electronic media. So that's why we're talking here. We are hearing someone in all over the world. This time media have to play a good role, especially in the positive sense. If some incident is going on in America, things is going on, things is going on in Pakistan, in the UK, they have to talk in the positive sense. We are a human. People are doing some mistakes, but we have to making a positive picture and stop to make a negative picture. Media can play a nice role in the way of culture. And other thing is religion. Religion is also non-material culture, and religion and culture how they are working. Some rules are working. You know, culture is working under the law, and how laws come. It is our thought. If a thought is positive, laws are very beautiful. If thought is a negative, laws cannot be a positive, and it needs some strict actions. So that's why it is different. And the I'm talking about the culture of the food. It is also working in all over the world. You know, a lot of working culture are working in Pakistan. This is a Kalasha culture. Only 7,000 people are living in our northern areas in Hunza. Only 7,000 people are living in love and peace in Pakistan. How it possible? Because they think they are very limited numbers. They need to keep love and peace. So their survival is a very beautiful. This is a very beautiful culture all over the world. So we can keep this on the broad level, on the big level, if we want to keep the love and peace in the world. So we need to save our culture nicely. A culture of marriage, I also described. It is different in all over the world, but it is unconditional and sometimes is a conditional. So this is a beautiful culture. So I'm here. If somebody have some question, I'm here to reply them, please.
Miriam, you can come up too if you're available. Very nice, very good. I really liked how you put architecture into the situation of like, what does it mean for bringing different building structures to different cultures and create a system change just by the cultural relationship of difference. This is very good thinking. So I like this a lot. I think when we start thinking of media and cultural integrity, I think system changes is what a lot of us are doing with Torch, right? We're trying to create something new so that people start seeing that we don't have to be competitive in our entrepreneurship, but be cohesive with each other, be communicative with each other. But the four pillars in Torch, peace, health, environment, and tech, if we could open that doorway into the education system to know that kids can have kids globally, like schools can connect in Pakistan to schools here, vice versa. This relationship to culture will change because they'll get to understand each other. And I think understanding each other brings a lot more integrity because we can't judge this other human heart. I've thought a lot about what you were talking
Actually,
about. Yeah, in the variation of
actually, we are
development.
using.
Yeah, go ahead,
Actually,
please.
we are using a two. Yes, actually we are using a two terms, that is a adaptive culture and the culture change. Culture change can be good in the on the institutional level, a school level, or the university level, and the students level. It is very nice. And the adaptive level culture is media has a very big influence in the adaptive culture, because everyone understanding media is telling them the food patterns, the dress patterns, and the architectural patterns. It is telling, but on ground understanding how it developed, when we provide exchange system, exchange school system, educational bridges, that can be a beautiful, and the all ambassador from all over the world then can visit other countries. And on this way, government and all world government and educational institutes have to arrange visits in the exchange schedules. I think so. It will be a beautiful, and it can give a nice understanding of the culture for love and peace for humanity.
I like that idea. I think what's happening though, you look at what you said about developed versus undeveloped versus, survival. For me, I look at survival, and even though we have jobs here in America, we still have this survival idea. But it's different because we have enough money. Most Americans have enough money to survive because there's a social structure. That also relates when you were talking about constitution. I love that you built constitutions around the globe because they're different laws, the different cultural relationships. I remember somebody from Pakistan saying America had such a great constitution, but it's about following the constitution. If we don't follow the constitution, then there's nothing left, right? It's not, we don't follow our own relationship with the culture. We are the melting pot, so we've brought all these different religions in, all the different people were welcomed. Everyone was welcome to America, and over time, my bachelor's is in cultural studies, just so you know, and my first master's is in multicultural pastoral degree. So I studied when all the Polish came over to New York City, and then all of the Jewish came over, and then they set up their own communities, and they didn't, their own blocks. They stayed in their culture. They didn't mingle. So what I thought cultural integrity meant was like love. Love happened to change culture because somebody from Polish married a Jewish girl, Jewish married a Polish girl. The same things happening all around the globe from so many different areas of our lives, right? People are marrying people from different cultures. So then there's an intermingling. I have so many friends that study, they have the Jewish tradition, and then they have the Christian tradition. And my daughter is one, but her husband just wants her to do Jewish. That's it, And the whole family's like, wow, she was raised and she's decided she's going to just go Jewish. And I'm like, okay. But then there's no Christmas at our house. Then there's separation. So there's separation in cultural integrity, right? So then there's like, how do we separate each other? It's like me marrying into somebody from Pakistan, and you can have 4 wives, and I only want one husband, but I don't want to have, but it's normal, I think, so then you wonder how this looks in America. Oh my gosh, they're polygamists. They're so negative, so negative. So you've got such a powerful idea when we start talking about cultural integrity, cultural relationships. Fatima, Mariam, come on, come talk. Get up here, please, you two. We need your love. There we are. Fatima, you ready? Fatima? Hello, good morning.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you know Mariam Mushtaq Nas?
Yes, I know she's from Karachi.
Yes, but she's a sister to Fatima. Yeah.
Okay,
so the whole
nice.
Aziz family is church members. Everyone
Nice.
joined in, and I was there the day that Fatima and Mariam's mom was on the bed, and I was so honored to be beside your mom. Somebody's got to either there's a phone together. Somebody's got to either. I can hear a double. Does somebody have a phone and a computer? Who has phone and computer? One of you, maybe. Okay, better. But I think when we start looking at this and seeing when my mom died, And this relationship to death, I already know this feeling that Fatima and Mariam had, because my feeling of, the womb to the tomb, when a new baby's born, the new baby is held. And I know every mother, every father has great pride, right? Great pride to see this newborn little being. This is a natural order of life, but we've built structures and systems that have separated us. And how do we build this question of cultural integrity is very challenging. This is why I put it, because I think it hurts our health. I think it hurts
Uh,
us in our own
Lynn,
mind, in our own psyche, from just being in the heart of our people. So this is just my thinking, but I think I like a lot of
actually,
the ideas you
you're
brought in.
talking, Lynn, listen, you're talking that thinking. Why thinking is base? Why thinking is important?
Mm,
Thinking is based on a feelings. If there is a no feeling, there is a no thinking. If there is a feelings, there is a thinking. If there is a thinking, there are some laws made by the thinking. If there are laws, they are working for in the culture. It is a circle. We need to understand the circle. If
mm,
someone
mm,
cannot speak a language of other person, but they start love. How?
mm,
Because of this love is start from the feelings, from your eye contact. If eye contact and your feeling is too much beautiful, you can move further for the language, for the dress, for the food, for the to make this love much more strong. So culture is a very important, and we need this postmodernization, a uniform culture. It cannot
mm.
be 100% uniform, but it can be a uniform to keep love and peace in all over the world. How we can keep it 100%? In first, we
Mm.
made a nice language systems in all over the world which can be a same. Second one thing, we need to understand the phenomena of love and peace. We have to give the space everyone in our heart and mind. Then we can move forward. We need to break this stereotype.
Yeah. I was coming on this morning. I came on around 6:37, and Miriam was on laughing and carrying on with, everyone was speaking Urdu, and I felt so left out. I was like, please speak English, please speak English. I want to hear, I want to know what you say. So I felt like I'm the problem, not anyone else. I just need to speak Urdu and Hindi and,
If
learn
a
language,
person,
right? So
if a
this
person
this
want to,
changed my culture this morning. My culture was like, okay, my culture got changed, right? Where's my cultural integrity? How do I
Yeah,
bring
because
it?
we have embraced your culture and we know how to speak English, but now you have to learn how.
Exactly, exactly, exactly. So I'm in danger. I'm in danger of ignorance.
if a person listen this things in Urdu, I can speak and I can also explain a culture in Urdu if us audience are there.
Yeah, we've got a double. Somebody's got their phone
Okay,
on.
okay, okay. I'm here. मेरा नाम मोहम्मद मुश्ताक है और मोहम्मद मुश्ताक नाज, आई एम फ्रॉम पाकिस्तान। मैं सोशियोलॉजी का स्टूडेंट्स हूँ और गवर्नमेंट डिपार्टमेंट में भी काम कर रहा हूँ एंड एज वेल एज आई एम इंटीरियर डिजाइनर। कल्चर के हवाले से जब हम बात करते हैं तो कल्चर ये बहुत खूबसूरत फिनोमेना, बहुत खूबसूरत चीज़ है। तो ये
Who's got their? Somebody has two. Do you have two things going on?
I think Fatima is the culprit.
Yes. Fatima, we're going to take you off. You have to figure out.
ओ,
You come back
तो
when we get this.
जब जब हम बात करते हैं जब हम बात करते हैं कल्चर के हवाले से कि हमें कल्चर को खूबसूरत कैसे बनाना है, कौन सा कल्चर कहाँ पे खूबसूरत है, हम कल्चर को अडॉप्ट कैसे करते हैं, कल्चर हमारे मुआशरे के अंदर इसका इन्फ्लुएंस कैसे है और ये कैसे कैसे होता जा रहा है, हम इसको कैसे रोकना चाहिए, नेगेटिव कल्चर को कैसे रोकना चाहिए, पॉजिटिव कल्चर को कैसे प्रमोट करना चाहिए, हमें इस बात को समझने की ज़रूरत है। हमें लोगों को, हमें नस्लों को, हमें नेशंस को डिस्क्रिमिनेट नहीं करना। हमें सबसे पहले लोगों को, कौमों को, नस्लों को अपने दिलों में और दिमाग में जगह देनी चाहिए। हम जगह नहीं दे पाते तो ये फिनोमिना जो आ जाते हैं, जो नेगेटिव फिनोमिना खड़े होते हैं। कुछ कल्चर ऐसे हैं जो कि मटेरियल कल्चर हैं, कुछ कल्चर ऐसे हैं कि जो नॉन मटेरियल कल्चर हैं। मटेरियल कल्चर के अंदर जब हम देखते हैं तो डिफरेंट किस्म की बिल्डिंग्स हैं, ये उसमें आ जाती हैं, फूड पैटर्न्स हैं, ड्रेस पैटर्न्स हैं। वो चीजें जिनको हम छू सकते हैं, जिनको हम फिजिकली देख सकते हैं, वो मटेरियल कल्चर है। देखें, अब एक बंदा पाकिस्तान से पढ़ने के लिए, स्टडी के लिए यूके जाता है, वहां पे वो यूके स्टाइल बिल्डिंग्स देखता है। जब पाकिस्तान में आता है तो वो यूके स्टाइल बिल्डिंग बनाता है। और यहाँ की यूके स्टाइल बिल्डिंग पाकिस्तान में बहुत सारी हैं, कराची में तो स्पेशली आई चंडीगढ़ रोड पे तो बहुत सारी हैं। फातिमा, आपने तो देखी होंगी। तो और भी बहुत सी जगह हैं, फेरी हाउस भी है कराची में। तो ये सब क्या है? ये बेसिकली ब्रिटिश कल्चर की बिल्डिंग, ब्रिटिश कल्चर की बिल्डिंग्स हैं पाकिस्तान के अंदर। ऐसा ही अमेरिकन कल्चर जो है, उसमें अमेरिकन कल्चर की बिल्डिंग का स्टाइल डिफरेंट है, वो वहां पे बनाई जाती है। फिर जब हम गल्फ की बात करते हैं, अरब कंट्रीज की बात करते हैं, तो वहाँ का जो बिल्डिंग का कल्चर है वो उससे भी मुख्तलिफ है। अरेबिक स्टाइल है, अरेबिक स्टाइल का जो कल्चर है वो बेसिकली ये टर्की स्टाइल की बिल्डिंग्स हैं। दुनिया में जो बहुत खूबसूरत मस्जिदें तो बहुत खूबसूरत होती हैं, लेकिन जितनी भी मसाजिद बनती हैं वो तुर्की जो बनाते हैं वो ज्यादा खूबसूरत होती हैं। उसकी वजह क्या है? क्योंकि उनका एक अपना कंस्ट्रक्शन स्टाइल है। ऐसे ही जब हम ताजमहल को देखते हैं इंडिया के अंदर आके, तो ताजमहल बेसिक क्या है? ये मुगल स्टाइल बिल्डिंग है। आर्चेस जहाँ दी जाती हैं वो मुगल स्टाइल बिल्डिंग होती हैं, जहाँ गोल पिलर होते हैं। ये ब्रिटिश स्टाइल होते हैं। जो ब्रिटिश स्टाइल है, बेसिकली ब्रिटिश आर द फॉलोइंग द इटालियन स्टाइल। तो जब हम घर का इंटीरियर में आते हैं, इंटीरियर्स के अंदर भी हम कभी इटालियन स्टाइल को अडॉप्ट करते हैं, कभी अमेरिकन स्टाइल को अडॉप्ट करते हैं, और कभी हम इस्लामिक वेज को अडॉप्ट करते हैं। अभी देखें, हमारे यहाँ पे पाकिस्तान या इंडिया के अंदर लोग अमेरिकन किचन्स को जो बहुत ज्यादा लाइक करते हैं, बना लेते हैं, बनाने के बाद वो डिस्टर्ब होना शुरू हो जाते हैं। क्यों होते हैं ऐसा? अमेरिका के अंदर बहुत सी स्टेट्स के अंदर सर्दी बहुत ज्यादा है। उन्होंने वो किचन इसलिए डिजाइन किए कि लिविंग रूम के साथ वो अटैच होते हैं ताकि उनको गर्म रखा जा सके। पाकिस्तान में गर्मी 8 महीने की होती है, तो लोगों ने जब अमेरिकन किचन बना लिए, अपने लिविंग रूम के साथ अटैच कर लिए, जब वो वहां पे कुकिंग शुरू कर देते हैं तो वो अपने लिविंग रूम में बैठ नहीं सकते। तो वी नीड टू अंडरस्टैंड द कल्चर, कल्चर ऑफ द आर्किटेक्चर और कल्चर ऑफ द इंटीरियर्स। और इसी तरह हम जब लिबास पहनते हैं तो लिबास कल्चर और लिबास कल्चर और मजहब, ये तीनों चीजें एक से इंटरलिंक होती हैं। आप कभी भी ऐसा लिबास नहीं पहन सकते जो अमेरिकन कल्चर में तो है, पाकिस्तानी कल्चर में जब आप उसको अडॉप्ट करेंगे और वो मजहब के आपके साथ जाके नहीं होगी, कंट्रडिक्शन आ जाएगी, तो आप उसको छोड़ना पड़ेगा ना। सेम एज इट इज इंडिया में भी है। इंडिया में साड़ी आम पहनी जाती है क्योंकि वहां का साड़ी पहनना कल्चर है। लेकिन हमारे यहाँ पे जो पाकिस्तानी खवातीन हैं, पाकिस्तानी गर्ल्स हैं, लड़कियां हैं, वो उस तरह साड़ी पहन के ओपन नहीं घूम सकते, नहीं आ सकते जैसे इंडिया में पहनी जाती है। उसकी वजह कि यहाँ पे कुछ कल्चरल बैरियर जो है वो अकॉर्डिंग टू रिलीजन है। देखिए ना, हमें इस चीज को समझना है कि कल्चर, मजहब और लॉज, इनको अब जब सोच डिवेल्प होती है, किसी भी बात की सोच जब डिवेल्प हो जाती है, सोच के ऊपर क्या चीज आके खड़ी हो जाती है? वो लॉज बनते हैं। वो लॉज कौन बनाते हैं? लेजिस्लेटिव इंस्टीट्यूट या स्टेट बनाती है। जब स्टेट लॉज बनाती है तो इस चीज का ख्याल करती है कि वो कभी भी मजहब से मुतसादिम ना हो। आप कभी भी मजहब से मुतसादिम लॉज नहीं बना सकते। और जब मजहब से मुतसादिम लॉ नहीं होगा तो आपको उसको कल्चर के अंदर भी लेना पड़ेगा। अभी फातिमा अजीज बेल करती हैं, तो क्या ये हमारा लॉ है? नहीं है, लेकिन ये हमारा कल्चर है। लेकिन ये कल्चर बेस किस पे करता है? ये रिलीजन पे बेस करता है। और रिलीजन क्या है? रिलीजन बेसिकली टीच अस लव एंड पीस। दुनिया में एक बहुत से मजहब काम करते हैं, हर मजहब में जना ममनून है, हर मजहब में चोरी मना है, हर मजहब के अंदर किसी की जान लेना मना है, हर मजहब के अंदर झूठ बोलना मना है, हर मजहब के अंदर नशा करना मना है। जब हर मजहब यही बात करता है कि नशा नहीं करना, चोरी नहीं करनी, झूठ नहीं बोलना, जना नहीं करना, नॉन एथिकल एक्टिंग के अंदर नहीं जाना, तो फिर लव एंड पीस क्यों नहीं आता? एक्चुअली वी समटाइम्स वी आर द डबल स्टैंडर्ड। कुछ चीजें हम अपने लिए पसंद करते हैं लेकिन दूसरे के लिए नहीं करते। जब वही चीजें जो अपने लिए पसंद करेंगे दूसरे के लिए करेंगे, खा वो लाज हो, खा वो फूड हो, खा वो लिबास हो, खा वो अखलाकियात हो, खा वो जबान हो, तो आई थिंक सो कि लव एंड पीस वी कैन कीप इट। हमें इस दुनिया में किस चीज की जरूरत है? जब हम किसी को मिलते हैं, किसी से बात करना चाहते हैं, क्या हम उसकी उस वक्त लैंग्वेज जानते हैं? हम कभी नहीं जानते। जब हम मिलते हैं इन फर्स्ट साइट हमारा आई कांटेक्ट होता है, लाइकनेस आई कांटेक्ट से आती है। जैसे आपका आई कांटेक्ट होता है, लाइकनेस आती है, उसके बाद आप सोचते हैं कि अब मैं इसके साथ कैसे बात करूं। आपको किस चीज की जरूरत पड़ती है? कोई एक चीज आपको अच्छी लग गई, कोई बंदा अच्छा लग गया, कोई चीज अच्छी लग गई, किसी शॉप पे आप गए, आपको वहां पे कोई चीज अच्छी लग गई, वो बंदा कुछ और लैंग्वेज बोलता है, आप उससे कैसे पूछेंगे आपको किस चीज की जरूरत है? देखने के बाद, आई कांटेक्ट के बाद जो सबसे अहम जरूरत होती है वो लैंग्वेज होती है, वो जबान होती है। हमें इस वक्त पूरी दुनिया को एक यूनिफॉर्म लैंग्वेज चाहिए। अब ये यूनिफॉर्म लैंग्वेज कैसे आएगी? अब अमेरिका प्रमोटिंग अ यूनिफॉर्म लैंग्वेज फ्रॉम यूएसए, यस, यूके इज आल्सो, चाइना कहता है कि चाइनीज को प्रमोट कर दी जाए, स्पेनिश कहते हैं कि नहीं स्पेनिश लैंग्वेज होनी चाहिए, इंडिया पाकिस्तान कहता है कि नहीं जी हिंदी को कर दो। व्हाट इज दिस? वी शुड कम ऑन द प्लेटफॉर्म ऑफ अ सिंगल लैंग्वेज फॉर द यूनिफॉर्म लैंग्वेज टू अंडरस्टैंड द फीलिंग्स ऑफ द एवरीवन। ठीक है, हमें पूरी दुनिया में इस वक्त यूनिफॉर्म लैंग्वेज की जरूरत है। उसके बाद जब यूनिफॉर्म लैंग्वेज आ जाएगी, फिर आप अपनी
Yeah.
थॉट्स को एक दूसरे के साथ एक्सचेंज कर सकेंगे,
Hmm.
अपनी बातों को एक्सप्रेस कर सकेंगे। हम ये बता सकेंगे कि रिलीजन इज अ इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ लव एंड पीस,
Hmm.
एवरीवन इज टॉकिंग। हम अब इंतहा पसंद तो हर मजहब में है,
Hmm.
हम उसको ये नहीं कह सकते कि ये एसोसिएटेड है, ये स्टीरियोटाइप सिर्फ इस्लामोफोबिया के साथ अटैच कर दी जाए, नथिंग। जब
Yeah.
न्यूजीलैंड में एक इंसिडेंट है तो होता है, तो उनकी वजीर
Hmm.
आजम
Hmm.
इस्लाम के साथ खड़ी होती हैं, तो दिस इज द लव एंड पीस। उसको भी अफसोस होता है जब पाकिस्तान में इंसिडेंट होता है, तो अमेरिकन को भी अफसोस होता है जब अमेरिका में एक ब्लैकिश बंदे का मर्डर किया जाता है फ्रॉम द वाइट स्किन पर्सन, तो हमें भी अफसोस होता है। मीन्स ये कि हमें पूरी दुनिया को एक सा सोचना चाहिए, पूरी दुनिया को एक सा लेना चाहिए। हमें पूरी दुनिया में मोहब्बत को उजागर करने के लिए सोच को मस्बत करना जरूरी है, और इस सोच को मस्बत करने के लिए किसका किरदार सबसे अहम है? वो किरदार है मीडिया का। ये जो मीडिया
Hmm.
है, मीडिया पॉजिटिव चीजों को उठा के पीछे रख देता है, नेगेटिव को आगे लेके आता है। दिस इज द रॉन्ग एक्टिंग बाय द मीडिया इन दिस फास्ट मेड फास्ट pace of life. Media should
Okay.
understand.
Okay.
So
I'm
I
going.
have a
Vital.
question here.
Yeah. Yeah. Go
Yes.
ahead, please, Mariam.
Okay, as you said that we have to embrace cultures and for the peace and all. But whenever we talk about embracing other culture, then there is always a talk, why do we speak other language? As you are continuously saying that we must have a uniform language for a universe, so that we can easily understand each other feelings and thoughts. But if we will promote this thing, then of course everywhere in every region this will be a question that why this language, why this particular language, and why
Yeah.
not, why we should promote our own language and our own culture.
That's right.
So I think it's something that is very sensitive, and many of us who are well educated, though I in fact I myself understand very well that cultural integrity is very important, but whenever it's about language, I'm really very comfortable to speak Urdu, even though I can speak English, but I never promote to speak English, even though in my school as well,
Yeah.
because what I feel is that okay, the cultural language, the mother tongue is important to be there, to understand and to feel comfortable. So what do you think about it?
I think
Yes.
it's
how
very
how you will
important.
You have.
convince me about it?
But
Okay.
I'm looking.
I'm
Let
going to
me just
convince
do an
you.
experiment. Let me do an experiment. So I want to just look at this picture and see what you
Listen, can
all.
I want I
All.
want
Let
I
me
want
put
two
this
minutes.
up. Let's each go around and say what this means to you. What does this mean to you? Okay, each one, just take a peek and then see what it means.
uh it is it is a woman picture.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
um
Yes, this is the picture.
it's a beautiful woman.
Okay. Anything else?
And anything, no, I don't have any idea.
Okay. How about you, Mushtaqnaz?
Yes, this is a beautiful picture, and I think so. This is some religious picture.
Okay. And how about
Religious
you,
picture.
Fatima?
फातिमा का माइक म्यूट है. जी फातिमा. जी फातिमा.
उसको कॉल करके बता दो उसका माइक म्यूट है.
वो बार बार माइक, मैं यहाँ से अनम्यूट करती हूँ,
Mic
वहां
is-
से म्यूट कर लेती.
So
Yeah.
let me show you now this. Let me show you this. Now, what culture?
इधर इधर. Yeah. So
Right?
I think it's Mary and Jesus.
Yeah.
I think so.
So when you think of culture and you think of ideas of culture, art itself comes with culture itself, right? There's art within our cultures, but when you think of now, look behind us, and there's a plant behind the screen. I put this up for a specific reason. What do you think this plant has? Is there any cultural in nature? I'm wondering. It came towards me when we were speaking different language. We were speaking, I was thinking nature maybe is the only cultural integrity we can have. Like with water and fire and air and earth. There's no cultural difference, right? There's no separation in nature. But maybe when it comes to culture, there's not enough clean water in Pakistan, for instance. That might be a difference, but that's still not nature's issue. It's our issue.
Yeah.
Right? So
Yeah.
it's our issue when we don't have good food for the children. It's our issue. So I don't know. I just thought of it when we were talking. I was like, boy, I wonder what the difference. Then I thought maybe art and cultural integrity was the same, but it's not, because art brings up different thoughts, different ideas. Then it comes back down to what are these ideas bringing into people. So it's similar to architecture, right? But I think nature's powerful.
Actually, we need
These growing seeds, I think, can help children understand the similarities of each other, right?
Actually, we need to understand the respect of human and respect of love and peace. Then we will need to promote the local culture to the others. But it is unfortunately we always are promoting our culture to other culture, but not understanding the nature of love and peace. In first, we need to understand the nature of love and peace. Then we will need to promote the cultures. And why there was a question that we need to understand a language and why we are promoting a language, other language. It is need of work. It is need of work. 200 years ago, Sir Syed Ahmad Khan, he was a
Yeah.
big theorist. He was a big theorist, and he said that we need to understand the different language, the different international language that is the English. If we want to come in the development line, in the streamline.
Yeah.
Okay, this is
what's so
again.
funny though? I
This is
want to
again.
tell you
I'm
something.
talking. I'm
sorry.
again talking about that. In first,
Yeah.
we have to promote a uniform language. We have to design a uniform language. Then will move to the local language. In fact, in Pakistan, we have a national language, but our all bureaucratic system is working on the British language. Why
English.
it is going on? Yes, why it is going on? Why you cannot stop this? Because there is many decisions from the Supreme Court. Why bureaucracy is not working there? Even Supreme Court is also working in this language. Supreme
Because we are
Court
too
is
late to
giving.
make it change.
No, listen. Not to make no. You
Colonization,
need
you
to
think?
understand.
Ottoman,
No,
maybe colonization.
colonialization is a other thing. Supreme Court declare and took a decision that in all departments Urdu language start working. But still in Supreme Court, English language is working and it is going on.
Is that
I
where
think
you mean in Pakistan?
actually, our law system, our barristers, each and every education according to the law, they taught and they learn in English. They are working. Because of this, we need to understand this issue. If a person done bar at law from uh, UK, he is a good lawyer in Pakistan. If a person get his education from there and he's a good lawyer here in Pakistan, why? Because Pakistan has own law, British has own law. Why he is important? Because here is Pakistan was the British colony, so these laws are working here. So this language is always promoting here. We can stop it, but we need to exchange our thoughts, our views, our thinking of love and peace. We need a uniform language, not a promoting them. We are adopting this for the understanding. In
Let
first,
me ask you this. Let me
you
ask
need to
you this.
understand. In first, you need to understand the love word of promoting and understanding.
Yeah, Mushtaq,
Okay, thank you.
let's look at this. Okay, so Mama Lynn comes to Pakistan, right?
Okay, okay,
And
come on.
all of a sudden, I feel more home in Pakistan than I feel home in my country. Why is this cultural connection? Now, some people here from other countries feel more home here than other countries. This is kind of the phenomena of the mystery. There's some sort of mystery within the cultural relationship. For me, when I heard the prayers 5 times a day, I love God so much, right? I love God. God and I, every day I pray my life. I cried as soon as I got off the plane. I started crying. The guy from the airport said, "Are you okay, ma'am?" But I think this is just from connection. Again, back to love and sight and eyes and sound. Sound is very powerful. Sound and the relationship to sound is also cultural integrity. Like your culture, it's like the sound of Urdu is more comfortable to Miriam, to Fatima, to you, Mushtaq, than English, because it's comforting in the heart. It comes down to the heart, right? It comes down to your heart and your connection. For me, I like the language. I don't know it, but I can kind of pick things up after the years of being involved. But the cultural relationship, I have this inquiry of why do we open to ourselves? And then I think, people judge so quickly. When we look at another person, they're dressed really nice. We look at a person dressed not so nice. We judge just like that. Boom. This person's poor, this person's rich. This person has money, this person doesn't. This person has something going, this person doesn't. Business suit versus casual. I go out in the world, I dress up businesswoman, I dress up, people are looking. If I dress up just normal, they don't look. So you have to start looking at cultural integrity just by those simple interactions that you feel. And for me, cultural integrity is our feelings, and it's what we have to do with health, like health-wise. When I dress up, I feel good, I feel good going into the world. I feel strong. But some days, it's another cultural norm that I don't want to do. It's give me a day and not dress up. Feel more comfortable in self. So there's all these different variants. You already listed a lot, but then there's these intimate, very small increments within each of us that cultural integrity hits us. It hits us on emotional level, spiritual level, psychic level, So I just love this idea of how to look at this, look at it from a point of view of community, look at it from a point of view how to build community, how to build villages, how to build, cultural integrity within just being able to get along with one another, but no along. Either it's in the family or it's in the, so many people. Like I have issues in my personal family. I'm sure you each have issues in your personal families. There's a culture within the family that doesn't even fit, right?
Yeah.
So it's deep. it's layered upon layered upon layered upon layered. It's a big question. I'm not trying to figure it out. I'm just questioning.
Mhm.
You know, for our country, the statues were getting torn down. You know, from historical people. The black people are breaking into stores a lot more. Big gangs are coming. Big things, right? So it's big new culture change here in America. Big new culture change, and it's good in many ways because it helps you think, right? When there's a change, we think differently. When a baby's born, we have a whole different thought in our family. We all get along. Everything goes away. When there's somebody dies, everything goes away, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, it's a fun adventure. Naz, you did amazing. I'm really happy
Thank
on
you.
how you got this together.
Thank you. Thank you.
Miriam, go ahead, please, or Fatima.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say I need to go, and I will come. I will join you again. Okay.
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 Yeah.
Thank you,
Thank
Mushtaq
you.
Saab.
Oh,
That is really
thank you.
interesting talk.
Thank you. Goodbye. Allah Hafiz.
Thank you. Hafiz.
Very good.
Yeah.
It's curious to me. I'm curious about cultural integrity. How do I have integrity with my brother that's killing somebody?
Yeah, you said a very realistic thing that within the family we have different cultures.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah.
true. And I don't know, you know, we all choose something. And I studied with a really beautiful theologian
Mhm.
that taught me a lot about the other. How do we look at the other? How do we see the other as different from us? But she always brought it back to us, you know? Like she brought us back to our idea of the other person, the other, as, you know, something in um, instead of looking at as the other, see them as a, you know, an exchange of another thought within us, because it's all of us. It's us. If I look at somebody, you look at somebody, we're going to see something different because of your own lens, my own lens, you know. So it's powerful. It's a really cool. It's fun to play with. It's gotten me very much this whole conference in the last 2 days. You know, I'm just like, whoa, this is really deepening. You know, it's deepening in me. It's the ideas around it, the thoughts around it, the, you know, Mushtaq brought just architecture. I mean, I didn't even think about architecture, but look at how architecture is coming over from this other idea, you know. Architecture is coming from, oh my gosh, that's huge, right? It's huge how architecture plays a huge piece, you know. I remember saying to people, you know, where should I go in Pakistan? They all want to take me to this one place, you know, in Karachi. There's a place out with all the houses, they look the same, they're, you know, all nice, there's no garbage. I said, why do you want me to live there? It's too far. I want to be in the village more so I can get to know, you know. But it's really funny to watch. Hey, Dr. PPP, work. You're going to work.
Hello. Hello, Dr. PPP.
Assalamualaikum, namaste.
Walaikum assalam.
We miss you already.
Wow, I love the conversation recently you guys are having, man. Really proud. I'm proud of you. God is on fire, you know. Mama Lynn is on fire. Fatima is on fire. Naj is on fire. Mariam ma'am is on fire. You are the fire.
We're always on fire, so tell us how you do it. Anyway, we're just talking about culture.
Yeah.
What do we want to bring forth? I'm going to step off maybe and let you. Do you want to invite people? We've got
Okay.
Kerio wanted to come, but he canceled.
Who cancelled?
Amin Curio. Curio?
Mm-hmm.
Muhammad Amin Curio.
Mm-hmm.
And then 9 o'clock, Saifullah Wasila needs to get the link.
Yeah. So here it is 9 o'clock now. So I think Safiullah should be there.
Oh,
So I want Fatima to connect him.
no, I think it's 1 more hour. This is
One more hour.
Pacific time, 9 o'clock. So 10 o'clock.
Okay. Okay.
Fatima, you look very tired. Are you tired? Fatima, are you tired? Go rest. Go rest, please.
Okay. So till then, if you want to take a break, Lynn, so you can go.
I would love to hear you speak.
Ah.
Hear what you're up to. I haven't heard you at all, so I'd love to give you the full stage. I'd love to
Okay.
give you the idea of the torch and hand it to you and let you speak. Okay, Mary?
Okay. So yeah.
Take this hour, okay?
Yeah.
All right. As
So
long as you want. And I'm gonna get off the stage and give you the full stage. Is that
Okay.
okay? Private? Okay?
Okay.
Okay, let's go. Mariam, take it away. I just want to introduce Mariam. She's an education. She came on the Torch family and she just rocked the boat that she got so high from her teaching. Everybody wanted Mariam. She's very, very strong in really understanding how to organize, how to be developed, really systematic in her thinking. And I'm very impressed with you as a person and as a developer in education. And I'm really excited where you go now and what your dreams are and what you really want now for all of us as a human society. What are your dreams for your future? Oh, Haji Khan. Send him the link and he can come on. Haji Khan, come see us.
Okay. So this is Mariam Aziz Chauhan, and today I would like to speak about cultural integrity, especially in the aspect of education. And when we talk about education, so in Pakistan, we can observe the practice of different segregated education system, and that really develops a cultural difference in here. Like we have Cambridge system that really catered a kind of different kind of community, and then the metric board, and then the like Khan board and all. So these segregation create a lot of differences in within the culture of Pakistan. And one more thing is there that I would love to talk about is that we should include especially able people in our education system, and we need to raise awareness about it because uh, they are the part of our society and our culture. We cannot segregate them, and that will be helpful for us as well to accept if something had happened to us, that having any kind of disability and all is really not a cursed thing, and we can manage the things if we are, if we whenever we feel it that there is someone in our family or near us within the neighborhood and all, so we can help them and support those kind of people more easily, and we can embrace them more easily. So we need to include these kind of specially able people at our education system, at our schools, and we must welcome them so that from the very beginning our children can learn about them, can accept them as the normal thing in our lives. And this cannot be a wondering thing for them, right? So from the very beginning, if the people will be around them, so they would be able to learn how to support them, they would be able to learn how to embrace them, and this will be easy for them to understand it, that this is normal and this is the part and parcel of the life. So whenever if they will feel any challenge in their later life, that would be easy for them to accept it. Because nowadays what happens to the parents and to the people, that they do not accept, and they take uh, they make it late to make decisions to get rehabilitations and treatments and therapies. So if we all have this awareness that we can, um, these people are really normal and they are the part of our lives, they are the part of our this beautiful world, so this would be easy for us to accept them. So I wish that everybody can do that. And as in Pakistan we see that inclusion is not a norm, right? So especially in education system, and I know that it is really difficult to accept inclusion or to administer inclusion at a school, because you need to have a trained staff and you need to have an aware, well aware parents as well, and the people. Because I have an experiences that I have included a child at my school with the hearing impairment. So the other parents of the normal children, they came to me and they said that we don't want our children to be, to be the friend of that kind of child. So I know that it is a big challenge to make the community aware about thing, that this is the normal thing and we should respect it and we should accept it and we should encourage this thing to include those people around us. Because this will give us um, the more encouragement and support to deal our own problem as well, if we will have any. So because they will give you a lot of awareness about, because when I included those kind of children in our school, so now I learned a lot about them, that how to use the hearing impairment thing, and how to sign the language, and how to communicate well with them. And now this is not an awkward thing for me whenever I see a deaf person around me at the restaurant or the shopping mall. So I do not look them with the surprise, because I know and I understand them better, because I have some people around me, and that is normal and thing for me. So but everybody do not respond that way, because they are not aware this thing. So what I feel is that, okay, yes, challenges are there for the teachers to get the training, because we do not have sufficient institute to get training from. In fact, they are expensive a lot. They are costly to get the training for the sign language or for the braille or for the autism thing. So yes, but we are the teachers, so we should accept the challenges. And yeah, the community is a big challenge to make them aware about it. The change will come slowly and steadily, but we should not give it up, and we should keep continue about it. We should continue with this, because this is really something important to know. And Pakistan is having a lot of issues, like we really do not care about the children's health, and usually this kind of impairments comes from the after birth sickness and illness. So health is really the concern in Pakistan, and the awareness about the health is also a problem, because mostly people, they are reluctant to accept the new things, and they always stick on their traditional practices of about child rearing. So even we have a polio campaign every 6 months. So, and everybody knows that the polio team will come to schools to vaccinate the children, but there is always, all the time, it's a very hectic exercise to get the consent from the parents to get the child vaccine, because they really do not want their children to get vaccine. And polio is a big issue for the physical handicap thing. So, if we want to stop all these things, we need to vaccinate the child. Now, to make the community aware about it, the vaccination is important. This is a challenge. This is because, again, then this the cultural integrity, because they have their own religious thinking, they have their own cultural thinking about the vaccination. So to make them understand about it, that this is really not harm your religion, this is really not harm your culture, and this is important for the health, so that this Pakistan, this world remain beautiful, with the beautiful children and complete children. So it's not about only polio. We have measles vaccination and the deworming vaccination. So time to time they come to school and to vaccine children, but many of the time there are the teachers, they are themselves is reluctant to get the vaccination, even though the corona vaccination when came, so people were very reluctant to get the vaccine, and still they are really reluctant. So same as the cultural thoughts and the religious thought are there, they really do not understand. They think that that is the attack on their religious beliefs or the cultural beliefs. So I don't know why it is connected with this thing. Maybe any of you can relate the thing with that, how the vaccination can be an attack on your religion or on your cultural thing. So um so yes, but we should not give up on these things, because health is really important for our children. If we really want to have a successful, sustainable and productive society in future, so we have to be very careful about our children's health from the very initial, from the very beginning, from the very early years, about their food, about their cleanliness and hygiene, and about their vaccination. So these all lead them toward a strong personality with a strong working mind, and that will make them resilient to solve all their problem in future, because future is unseen. We cannot predict what will happen when they will grow up. So we must make them ready for those challenges who are unseen. So it is our responsibility to make them resilient about it, and this will happen when they will be strong from their body, they will be strong from their mind. So a good food, a hygiene, good hygiene practices, and the in time vaccination will help them to be like that. And that's all. Thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful. I worked with a lot of children, and I felt really many things in my life that I feel were special, but that working on teaching schemes for autistic children was, I had so many great times. Then I was a director to a lot of mental health people, and a lockdown unit, and it was very challenging. And yet, it was one of my most favorite times. Right? So I was able to create this idea of change just by love, people that have less than myself. Good morning, Raja.
Hello. Thank you very much, Len. And I was listening the very talented Mariam Chauhan, a young girl with very mature thoughts. and she speaks very well, and she is the real talent of Pakistan. Thank you, Dr. PPP, my soul brother, my sweet Baijan, my guru, my mentor, and my leader, and my sweet brother. And thank you very much, Lynn, for your this beautiful thought and your time you are spending for the people around the globe. It's your Torch family. I'm proud to be a part of it, and the spreading light, making people aware, sending love across the globe, and connecting people under this platform. This is all your brilliant efforts, and above all, you are uh, connecting the people around the globe, and they are helping each other. They are being friends with each other. You are helping to make them understand how the cross culture friendship is very important, and globally people are connecting under your platform. This is very great job you are doing, and I would appreciate you and the whole Torch family. They are contributing so much. Thank you very much.
Thank you. What do you do, Raja? Where do you live in Pakistan?
Lynn, I am Raja Arshad. I live in Rawalpindi near
Oh,
Islamabad.
that's right. You said this
Uh,
last night. Yes, yes. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
yes, and I am here with a political party I founded a few months back. That is Aam Insan Party. Aam Insan Party is I mean a common man's party. It's a political party that I represent and work for, and I'm also just collecting the manpower in Pakistan, the common people, connecting common people to come up with their political rights and human rights and other social rights. I'm working for it.
That's great. Thank you so much. I wonder if are you part of Insan Rehan Alawala party? Is that yeah?
Yes, yes. Last year I was working with Rehan Allahwala in his party, but we separated a few months back, and we couldn't move forward with each other, and there were some misunderstandings, and that's why I got separated myself.
Mm-hmm. This is why I wanted cultural integrity to be theme for health, because we separate from each other all the time. and I'm wondering how we can connect,
And very easily, we get separated very easily.
very easy. It's like this. Boom. And now I don't talk, I don't, so this idea of culture and our own ideas. There's a humility each of us has to have. There's a humble part within us that we have to be so humble. In
It's
recovery work here in
nice
America.
in.
Yeah, go ahead.
I
Please.
can't hear you. The noise in uh, somewhere, I don't know where it is
Okay.
coming.
Sorry.
So, but I can hear you, Mama.
Yeah. I think I think it's you're breathing into the mic, maybe.
Hmm.
Can you hear better?
Yeah, I know. I can hear you, but I think there is a problem with Raja.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. No, it was some problem in my hand free.
Headphones. Okay.
Yeah.
I just plug it out, and now it's clear.
What was I saying, Mariam?
You were talking about the cultural integrity, that it is easy to get separated and
Mhm. Yeah, I wondered so much in the recovery world, um, in America. There's this statement of staying on my side of the street and not getting involved in somebody else's side of the street. That we each have our
Hmm.
opinions, and to keep our mouth quiet when another speaks, to listen. And listening is probably one of the greatest cultural integrity things I could do. Because if I don't listen, I don't
I
hear,
cannot understand.
I cannot
Hmm.
go deep enough with my
Hmm.
brother or sister to really understand where their thoughts are, where their ideas are. And then we get into our own opinions if we don't listen.
Hmm.
And then there's this like we miss each other.
Yeah.
You know, we ride this circle around with each other, and then we go whoop, bye. Then we come back, whoop, bye. And but I think every day is so precious because every day we meet somebody that changes their thought. Right? We have this conversation, just the three of us. This will change us forever in a new thought,
Hmm.
and this new thought will come to say, oh. And then I'll remember Raja and I'll say, oh, okay, let's get he and Rehan on the phone and let's go. Let's
Hmm.
go. Because Discord is one thing, but really listening to each other's
But
soul.
I have a question here,
Yeah,
Ren.
go ahead. Yeah.
That if, as you said, that we can get separated easily, but to get separated means also that we have accept the differences as well,
True.
because so
Yeah.
this is also a part of integrity, that okay,
It is.
you
Oh,
have a
that's good.
different goal and I have a different goal. Okay,
Very
we can separate the ways. From this one, you will focus your goal and I will focus my goal, so
very
that we
good.
can reach to our task. So sometimes this separation is for the good, but not all the time, I know that. Because
Well,
accepting the differences is also,
with husband and
yeah,
wife or family, it's difficult, right? It's difficult.
yeah.
I love what you just said. This is very good because integrity of letting go of
Hmm.
another human being. Raja let go because he had his own ideas with his partner.
Hmm.
Rehan had his ideas. So you're both creating.
But the main goal is that they want to work for the country, and that is actually the big thing. So if you will see the big picture, and then it's okay to be get separated if they want to work in a different focus thing.
Mhm, mhm.
Yes,
But I do.
Miriam,
Go
right,
ahead, Raja.
and I understood the whole thing. I joined him with a great passion, and
Hey, Raja.
I thought,
Raja. It's hard
yes,
to hear you. It's very difficult to hear. There's some noise
okay.
in the background.
Are you hearing me now? Is it clear?
Yeah,
No.
it's clear to me.
I don't know what's the problem then. Uh, I will join you. I try to reach.
Okay.
I don't know what the noise was.
Yeah, yeah. There was a noise. Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's not them from him.
Maybe.
What's it?
Now is it okay?
Yeah. Okay, maybe
Okay.
some sort of I don't know what it was.
अच्छा मेरा headphone it's really work.
Are you breathing into your headspace?
I think so because my headphone is very sharp, so it takes all the noise.
Maybe it was the breath. Maybe it was the breathing.
So let me just
Yeah.
keep it down there so you cannot hear the breath.
It wasn't you, Raja. It was the breath of the headphone. Go ahead, Raja.
Yes, thank you very much. And I was just telling that Rehan and me joined together for political party, and when I worked with him, I found some problems with him. He is very strict in every matter. He doesn't allow anybody to join the party. He has restrictions at every step, and nobody was joining the party. I asked him again and again to please do some relaxations for the public so that they can join and we can grow. But he was not willing to allow the people, and there were some other issues.
Yeah,
So we got
it's okay
separated.
because we have
Separations are sometime very positive, and it was also a very positive separation, and it was totally in a very friendly way, in a very loving way, and there was no fight, no clashes, no disrespect for each other. So I tried even with my friends, and who tried to mediate between and to have just to unite, but it was unfortunately failed. So then I started my own party, and I'm still working for Pakistan. There is no my personal issues. I just want that everyone in Pakistan should have their political, social, and other rights, so that the life of a common man in Pakistan uh, gets better.
great.
So this is the whole story. Uh, all the unions and separations should be in a very peaceful, respectful, and graceful way. And we should move forward. We shouldn't stop, and we shouldn't get disheartened.
Thank you. I'm gonna leave you now, just because I've been on quite a while today, and I'm gonna take a space. And Mariam, I left you a little message in the chat box, and I'll see you in just about an hour, so I'll check back in. But my eyes, what happens with this injury is I can't stay at the screen too long. So otherwise I get some more headache. So that's why I'm a little quiet. So excellent. So Miriam, can you send that link to Saifullah? I don't know where he is, and I don't have his contact.
Okay, I will send this.
Okay, you guys. Raja, nice to see you. Have a good night, Dr. PPP. Love you.
And take rest. Thank you so much. It was really interesting to talk about you about cultural integrity. Even though it's a very complicated thing.
Yeah, did you see my questions? Did you see my
yeah.
question? No, the choosing. Let me see. I'll put them up and then you choose to take them down later. But these are good questions. Right here. This was my talk yesterday. Why we choose, what we choose, how we choose, where we choose, and when we choose. It's a cultural integrity.
Yeah. Yeah.
Create this idea, like when do we separate? Why did we choose that? What did we choose? How did we choose?
Yeah.
When did we choose? When did we choose? So when these questions, I think for any topic anyone comes with cultural integrity, we have to look internally and ask ourselves to look within in a deep way and bring ourselves to maybe the mystery of the other person, maybe the curiosity of another person, maybe the curiosity within ourselves. Why did that come up? You know, we always do that, but we don't speak about it much. We don't. But nature, this beautiful brown rice, feel free to change it. Make yourself at home, Miriam. But brown rice is a very nice food, and it's a really, really a humble food. And I think when you start thinking about nature, I do think there isn't culture in nature. And I'm wondering about that today. This is what I'm going to leave you all with. This is what came through. I don't know. And I'm also going to think about art, art and cultural integrity. How could we use art maybe in cultural integrity? If you went to today and you go on Laurie Marshall, she came and did the Singing Tree. Amazing cultural integrity in her Singing Tree. Oh my gosh. It's perfectly, if you can go on her website and see her work, but if you want to go back to the Eco-Inspired Living YouTube or the Lynn Chittick YouTube or Pravin Patel YouTube, and Mariam, feel free to hook you up for your, if you want to hook up to your page. I'm feeling bad that we don't have you on your page. But anyway, are you okay for me to leave you? I'm going to let you guys talk. Raja, talk about culture.
Thank you. Thank you. As we are living in global village, and we have various cultures, we have various living styles, we have various weathers, we have various crops, we have various foods. We have various thoughts, and we think, every person thinks in a different way. So we should have great love for each other. We need to understand each other. We need to cooperate with each other, and we have to adopt and try to handle different cultures with love and care. This is what I think every person should do, and care for different cultures and respect their languages, respect their thoughts, respect their religion, and respect their costume styles. And this is important if we want to live with peace globally. So this is very important.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Raja sir, for sharing your views about cultural integrity. So, as we were talking about that cultural integrity is a bit difficult and complicated. It seems easy because it is connected with the changing of heart and mindset. Because being humble is not the trait of everyone, isn't it?
Yeah,
S-
definitely. Everyone in the globe is thinking differently, and they have a different mindset, they have different knowledge, and they have different circumstances, environment, everything is different, education is different, experiences are different. So, to communicate with different cultures is only possible if we are humble, if we are not aggressive, if we are understanding, if we are loving, caring. If we have these kind of abilities, then we can deal with global cultures, and this diversity is very important to understand each other and grow. So, in different cultures, we have different languages, we have different dresses, styles, costumes, different behaviors. And so we have a great opportunity to learn from these diversities and different cultures. We can learn a lot. We can pick up positive things, good things, and we can leave the bad thing in. We think this is bad. uh, Definitely, every culture has their good and bads. So we need to pick the positive ones, the good ones, and it will help us to grow, and it will uh, uh, give us good lessons to learn, and we can make it very positive for each other. We can make it make this globe very peaceful, loving, and caring if we respect different cultures.
Yeah, so let's talk about the health integrity. So थोड़ा सा सेहत पे बात कर लेते हैं. तो do you believe that to take care of the health at the early stage is important?
Yes, taking care of health at every stage is very important. Uh, First of all, we should have some education and knowledge about how to stay healthy. Uh, it has different aspects, like activity wise, what type of activities and exercises we do to keep ourselves healthy, and then what type of food and products we use for our good health. And thirdly, what should be the environment where a man or women or life can be healthy. And we should avoid the circumstances and environment where we have uh, mm, problems, where we are not caring for each other, where we have disrespect, where we are fighting with each other. Such an environment is not a healthy environment. So, if we are living in a good environment, we will have good health. Uh, mm, our family environment should be very peaceful, very loving and caring, and very understanding. And in the same way, our working environment where we do our business, our job, in our schools and colleges and universities, in when we are traveling together in a bus or any transport system, trains and airplanes, all the environment should be very loving and caring. If it is, then we are living in a healthy environment. So these are three main factors, and definitely the last factor is the money. If you have good money, you will be cool, you will be calm, you will be having facilities, and you will be able to buy something good for your good health. And lastly, the medical facilities available in your area also play very important role to keep you healthy. If you have good facilities, good hospitals, good doctors, good nursing and paramedical medics, then you can stay healthy as well. In remote areas in Pakistan, in Sindh, Punjab, and Balochistan, we don't have doctors. We don't have hospitals nearby, and life is very hard. People need to go far off places and travel a lot to see the doctor and to see some medical help. While in somebody in UK, one of my friend was telling that here the health services are not good. If somebody is sick, they cannot see the doctor privately, and they have to get appointment from the doctor, and even for a medicine. Here we can buy any medicine in Pakistan without any prescriptions, but he was saying that in no medicine can be bought without prescription, and if they have any problem, they need to wait for many days to get an appointment by the doctor. So there are problems everywhere, need to be sought out, and so that people have good health. Again, there is another other factor which helps to keep our health good or bad. That is psychological problems or behaviors. If we have good behaviors, we behave well, we are respectful, we are loving, caring, and understanding. We can give relief to the mentally upset people, the worried people, and the people who are not happy. So we should have good behavior as well. Thank you,
So,
Mariam. Over to you.
okay, so I have one more question is that does cultural integrity impacts the health? Do you think that it has an impact?
Cultural integrity. Mm, Yeah, it's like it has psychological effects. If you have friends from different diverse culture, you will be more happy to discuss things with them. You are happy to celebrate your moments with them. You are getting knowledge about different cultures, and I think when you skip your environment for a few moments, you become happier, and this is skipping your environment for a few minutes or few hours and talking to the global friends really gives you knowledge and gives you pleasure. So it plays a good role.
Yeah, because cultural integrity, I think, gives you a peace of mind and it's make you humble, so you can make more connections and you can have more friends, and this will give you peace and happiness. And I think they can have the interesting activities all together, and you can get a chance and opportunity to practice those things which you had never done that before. Like if you go on traveling, so you can have a lot of adventure, and maybe you can have some food that you have never been tasted before. Because of this cultural integrity, you can share those tastes. So, and maybe some of the cultural healthy practices you can adapt due to this cultural integrity from each other, that can
Yeah,
keep you
definitely,
going on a healthy human being. So yeah.
definitely. So, Mariam Aziz, I have seen some of the video, but it's nice to talking you
Thank you.
live here. And मुझे नहीं लगता था, मैंने शायद एक दो आपकी वीडियोस देखी हैं. When you are in Islamabad and you are traveling, और पता नहीं
हाँ,
किस जा रहे थे आप शायद.
हम
तो
लोग एक टीचर्स ट्रेनिंग के लिए जा रहे थे।
ओके, आप टीचर हो?
हाँ, मैं टीचर भी हूँ और टीचर ट्रेनर भी हूँ।
दैट्स
टीचर ट्रेनर इज ऑल्सो अ टीचर। थोड़ा सा लेवल
यस.
फर्क हो जाता है।
Yes, yes.
So I'm an
मैं भी टीचर
educationist basically.
मैं भी टीचर रहा हूँ teaching
Mm-hmm.
mathematics to O level and A level for last
Mm-hmm.
20 years,
Mm-hmm.
and I have been in teaching profession uh, from 1992 to around 2010.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's great. So
I
teaching is
made,
always fun.
yeah, where are you based in Pakistan?
Karachi. I'm
Okay,
from
I
Karachi.
was
Yeah.
okay. I was in Lahore at that time, and I have my own college, Link Science
Mm-hmm.
College, and
Mm-hmm.
my own academy, and I did this for uh, a lot of time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still running a tutor academy with more than 3,500.
Sorry, I think my internet got disconnected. So that is why I was away.
Okay, no problem. I was too disconnected and rejoined. Uh,
Okay.
so it's good to know about you. And what is your subject?
Actually, I am an early childhood educationist. So I have done my master's in child development. Then I have done my professional diploma in early childhood development. So, and I
Okay,
worked entirely in early childhood education. First, I joined as a teacher, then I promoted as a coordinator, then now I'm working as a headmistress at Nasra Education Trust, Nasra School. It's a very old school in Karachi. It has 5 branches. It is since 1949, so it has a great history.
okay,
And
that's
I'm an alumni from Nasra too. So, and beside that, I worked as a teacher trainer in Institute of Early Childhood Education Development. So this
okay.
teachers training institute has a focused on early childhood education, because nowadays in government is really very vibrant to work in this area, and a revolution is coming up in the education sector, because they are working very hard to bring the change and introduce the early childhood education in the government sectors. And it is also
Uh,
that
I
maybe. Mhm.
I would like to take the opportunity to understand what the teaching is, and uh, who is a good teacher. Can you explain some uh, main points, what the abilities a teacher should have? A good teacher, how to become a good teacher? What is your opinion and your knowledge, and how would you like to explain?
Well, for me, to be a good teacher, you have to be a good empathetic person first. If you are not empathetic, you can't be a good teacher. Because I work as an early childhood educator, I know maybe this norm or this characteristic can go on the all categories of teacher. Because being empathetic is something that you this will help you to understand the students actually, their problems, their challenges, their abilities, their learning styles and all. So if you are not empathetic, you cannot rationalize what's going on in the classroom with kids when you are making them learn something. So this is important, and being patient, because the early childhood educationists, they really need to be patient.
Definitely.
And And again, then it's not about early childhood education, it's about all the sector of education. I think so. Because being patient to toward the child's learning is also important, towards the child listening, toward the child's need, and toward the child struggling. um, if you cannot wait for a child to achieve that particular achievement that you have designed or benchmark for him, so I think so that this can create a frustration, and then you cannot be a good teacher when you're frustrated. So being patient, being empathetic, and being emotionally very positive. So these are the things. And then if I say that professionally, these are the personal characteristic, and professionally you have to be trained well enough in the area you are teaching in. If you are teaching in early childhood education, so you must be trained enough in early childhood education. If you are teaching primary, then you have to be well trained enough for the primary teaching, or secondary teaching, or the higher secondary teaching. Because if you
Okay,
are not
that
trained, yeah.
I would like to ask you one question. What is the minimum age that you recommend for a child for his formal education?
Well, as far as I'm an early childhood educationist, so I believe is that if you are a well-educated parent and you have time for your kids, to do not send the child at school and get his um, preschooling at home. So I always encourage homeschooling at the early years, because if you have time, you are educated, just get some training from any institute, parents training hoti hai, there are, or you can read a lot from the internet, and you can get a lot of resources from internet. So you can better teach your child yourself, rather than to send the child in a strange environment. But if you do not have time, you both the parents are working, and you do not have sufficient resources at home, or the child does not have that conscious and responsible caregiver at home, so then we suggest that at the age of 2.5, you must send the child at school. Do not waste the time, because that is the peak time when the child is um, when the child is developing the language in a very speedy way. So and picking up the vocabulary and the thoughts and the feelings and the ideas and the expression of that. So this age is critical and crucial. So if you cannot manage the child homeschooling, then send it at the age of 2.5 to school.
At 5,
That's what I
you,
believe.
you
2.5.
recommended.
2.5. That is 2 years and 5
2.5.
months.
Okay,
Yeah.
2.5. It's too early. Oh,
Mm.
I'm in my point of view, I am against the early education, and I think a student or a child should not go to school before 10 years. When he starts thinking independently, then he is able to learn something. We should not मैं ये समझता हूँ कि जो हम बच्चे का जो बचपन है वो उससे छीन लेते हैं, हम उसको खेलने नहीं देते, हम उसको अपना जो एनवायरमेंटल नॉलेज है वो उस पे ठोंस रहे होते हैं, उसको हम डिस्टर्ब कर रहे होते हैं, और मुझे नहीं सही लगता कि हम बच्चों को सिखाने के नाम पे, बड़े नहीं सीख पाते हमसे, 50 साल के बंदे को नहीं समझ सड़क कैसे क्रॉस करनी है, छोटे बच्चे को क्या आप उसको इन्वॉल्व कर रहे हैं
This is the philosophy, and this is the theory that children can absorb the things easily. तो आपने ये जो बात की कि इन्वायरमेंट हम स्कूल भेज के उसको अपनी डायरेक्टेड लर्निंग देने की कोशिश करते हैं, So somehow it is necessary to give the directed learning. But yes, we do believe is कि बच्चे के पास open choices होनी चाहिए कि वो अपनी interesting activities को pick करे, और फिर उसके अंदर अगर उसको कुछ सीखना है तो we should facilitate the child in that. Yes,
पॉसिबल नहीं है
schools का
मरियम, मैं यहाँ पे चाहूँगा कि आप इसको एक्सप्लेन करें कि कैसे पॉसिबल है. We have 200, 300, 500 and even more than 1,000 students in a school, but
Mhm.
we have very limited 2, 3, 4 options for them. So
Mhm.
it is hard for the school to develop different activities and give options to their students. ये तो मुमकिन
Yeah.
ही नहीं है. आप 50 एक्टिविटीज या वो कर लेंगे, कैटेगरीज बना लेंगे, लेकिन अब एक ऐसा बच्चे का पता नहीं है कि वो क्या है. वो एक पॉलिटिशियन है, आप इसको क्लरिकल बना रहे हैं, आप इसको एक अच्छा मैनेजर बना रहे हैं, आप उसको एक अच्छा डॉक्टर बना रहे हैं, इंजीनियर बना रहे हैं, लेकिन अल्लाह ने उसको पॉलिटिशियन बनाया है, लेट्स सपोज. तो हम तो उसके साथ ज्यादती कर रहे हैं ना. हम उसकी जो भी अपॉर्चुनिटीज हम देंगे वो गलत होंगी, वो कम होंगी, वो हो सकता है उसके लिए सूटेबल ना हो या वो मिसफिट हो उनके अंदर. और वो चूंकि एक चाइल्ड है, वो डायरेक्टेड नॉलेज में वो उनमें से ही वो चूज करेगा. तो हमें हमें कैसे पता चलेगा कि इसका जो रियल वो है, पैशन है, वो क्या है. डू यू
अच्छा,
हैव एनी
यहाँ
मीटर टू फाइंड आउट कि इसका क्या है, क्या मेथड्स आप अडॉप्ट करते हो जिससे उसका रियल जो पैशन है वो फाइंड आउट कर सके, और उसकी जो जेनेटिक्स है, जेनेटिकली वो क्या है. वो एक कल्प्रेट है, वो एक क्रिमिनल है, वो एक पॉलिटिशियन है, वो एक इंजीनियर है, डॉक्टर है, मोटर मैकेनिक है. हाउ वुड यू नो?
Well, what do I believe is that कि preschooling जो है, it's for giving them the life skills only. So we do not give them the directions कि आपको क्या बनना है बड़े होकर. हम वो उन स्किल्स पे तवज्जो देते हैं कि जो उसको लेटर लाइफ में काम आने वाली हैं. लाइक रीडिंग राइटिंग, चाहे वो किसी भी प्रोफेशन में चला जाएगा, उसको जरूरत पड़ेगी. अब लैंग्वेजेस, कम्युनिकेशन स्किल्स, उसको जरूरत पड़ेगी चाहे वो किसी भी प्रोफेशन में जाए. सो क्रिएटिविटी के एक्सप्रेशन ऑफ आइडियाज कैसे आपने डिलीवर करने हैं, किस तरह से उसको वो करना है, जिसको हम 21st सेंचुरी स्किल्स भी कह सकते हैं. प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग है, रीजनिंग है. सो मेनली जो अर्ली इयर्स है, अर्ली इयर्स इट्स गोज टू द एज ऑफ 8. ठीक है, तो उस टाइम तक आपने, हम ये मानते हैं ऐसा अर्ली चाइल्ड एजुकेशनिस्ट, कि आपने बच्चे के लाइफ स्किल्स पे काम करना है. जब आप लाइफ स्किल्स पे काम करते हैं तो वो उसके बाद इंडिपेंडेंट लर्नर बन जाता है. सो यू डू नॉट नीड टू डायरेक्ट हिम व्हाट टू डू एंड हाउ टू डू एंड व्हेन टू डू. सो वो जब इंडिपेंडेंट लर्नर बन जाता है तो वो खुद आपको बताएगा कि व्हाट ही रियली वांटेड टू डू एंड इन हाउ मैनर ही वांट टू डू. तो उसके बाद जो है, एंड दैट इज रियली प्रैक्टिकल थिंग, और बहुत सारे बच्चों पे हम अप्लाई कर रहे हैं और हो भी रहा है ऐसा. तो बच्चे फिर खुद अपनी डायरेक्शंस निकाल लेते हैं कि क्या करना है, कैसे करना है, किस तरह से करना है. तो
जब
उसके
मैं
बाद आपको
एफएससी में
डायरेक्ट
था
करने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ती.
जब मैं एफएससी में था तो बहुत सारे मेरे क्लास फेलो जो हैं, वो उनके पास सिर्फ दो ऑप्शन थी कि या डॉक्टर बनना है या इंजीनियर बनना है, और अगर ये नहीं करना तो मजदूरी करनी है. ठीक है, कोई जॉब, कोई बिजनेस कर लेंगे, कोई छोटा मोटा वो कोई ऐसे कर लेंगे. तो एवरीवन वाज गोइंग फॉर अ डॉक्टर और अ इंजीनियर ड्यू टू स्कूल. हमें स्कूल में दो ही ऑप्शन दी जाती थी. एक टाइम था, आपने शायद वो टाइम नहीं देखा, तो ये हम लोगों को महदूद कर देते हैं. हम वेट क्यों नहीं करते कि वो खुद से, उसको अल्लाह ने दिमाग दिया है, समझ दी है, हम उस पे फोर्स क्यों करते हैं ऐसी चीजें जो हमें नहीं पता ही नहीं है. वी आर टोटली ब्लैंक. ना उसको पता है ना हमें पता है. हम इतनी बड़ी इन्वेस्टमेंट क्यों किए हुए हैं. हम ऑनलाइन, ये सारी चीजें तो ऑनलाइन भी हो सकती हैं ना. जैसे
बिल्कुल
आपने
ऐसे ही
पहले
है.
शुरू में फरमाया कि होम स्कूलिंग द बेस्ट स्कूलिंग है.
या
तो
एग्जैक्टली.
एक सिलेबस डिजाइन कर दें छोटा सा, ताकि बच्चे को ये चीजें सीखनी चाहिए, इतना मैथमेटिक्स आना चाहिए, इतना
बिल्कुल।
इतनी इंग्लिश आनी चाहिए, इतनी उर्दू आनी चाहिए, और इतनी साइंस आनी चाहिए। ये
हम्म।
4 चीजें अगर आप डिफाइन कर दें छोटे बच्चे के लिए, और वो खुद से ही अपने कंफर्ट
घर
जोन में
में
रहते
या
हुए जब उसका जी चाहे वो पढ़ ले। अब मैं सुबह जब भी देखता हूँ, मैं इस तशद्दुद से गुजरा हूँ, और अब आज भी मेरी कौम के बच्चे जो हैं वो सुबह 7 बजे इस शदीद सर्दी में आपने फील किया होगा, मैं अभी बेड में हूँ, ठीक है, मैं
या
अभी बाहर नहीं निकला, लेकिन हमारे बच्चे स्कूल गए हुए हैं 7 बजे। वो बेचारे नन्हे मुन्ने बच्चे हैं, हम सब उन पे कितना तशद्दुद करते हैं, शदीद सर्दी में, शदीद गर्मी में, वो रोते पीटते बच्चे, उनके पेरेंट्स, ये हम क्या कर रहे हैं? मुझे समझ नहीं आ रही कि हम इतने पागल क्यों हैं, और हम इसके ये कौन सी एजुकेशन है कि जो हम ले रहे हैं, और उसके बाद बच्चे को ना रोड क्रॉस करनी आती है, ना ये बच्चे को पता है कि लड़ना नहीं है, ना ये पता है बच्चे को कि ऊंचा नहीं बोलना, ना ये पता है कि आहिस्ता चलना है, ना ये पता है कि हाउ टू लिसन टू अदर्स। कुछ भी पता तो नहीं है, तो फिर हम क्या
हाँ।
कर रहे हैं, सीख क्या रहे हैं?
या उसमें मैं राजा साहब यहाँ पे आपको बता दूं कि जो जिस भी वैसे तो जैसे मैंने कहा कि होम स्कूलिंग ही सबसे बेहतर है। तो अगर पेरेंट्स जो हैं पढ़े लिखे हैं और उनके पास टाइम है और वो होम स्कूलिंग को मैनेज कर सकते हैं, तो अपने बच्चे को घर में ही 7-8 साल की उम्र तक वो घर में ही तालीम दें उन्हें और अपने पास रखें। दैट इज द बेस्ट वे। लेकिन चूंकि टाइम हैज चेंज्ड, अब लोगों के पास पहले जो माएँ थी उनके पास टाइम होता था, वो घर में रहती थी, बट इट्स नॉट लाइक दैट नाउ। एक तो ये कि वालदैन जो हैं वो दोनों काम करते हैं, दूसरा ये कि अगर खातून खाना जो है वो घर पे भी रहती हैं, लेकिन उनकी उनकी सोशल लाइफ इतनी ज्यादा है कि शी कैन नॉट मैनेज द चिल्ड्रन एट होम फॉर देयर एजुकेशन। सो उसके लिए रिकमेंडेड यही है, फिर बेस्ट ऑप्शन यही है कि बच्चे को स्कूल भेज दिया जाए, एटलीस्ट जो उसका टाइम है वो जाया ना हो, क्योंकि ये जो टाइम पीरियड है ना 0 to 8 years, ये बहुत क्रूशल है, इसमें ब्रेन डेवलप हो रहा है। अगर आपने ये टाइम मिस कर दिया, फॉर एग्जाम्पल अगर उसको लैंग्वेज सीखनी है, चाहे वो अंग्रेजी सीखनी है या उर्दू सीखनी
मरियम
है या मदर टंग सीखनी
मरियम,
है।
आपकी बातें सारी जो हैं ये किताबों वाली हैं। अब 21वीं सदी में आ जाओ यार, देखो कितना मुश्किल है एक बच्चे के लिए। आप उनको क्यों नहीं कहते कि यार अगर आप बच्चों को टाइम नहीं दे सकते तो बच्चे पैदा ही ना करो?
नहीं, बिल्कुल ये
आप ये
सवाल
क्यों
हम
उनको
करते हैं
कह रहे हो
उनसे,
कि पैदा
लेकिन
करने के बाद आपके पास वो छोड़ जाएं? ठीक है, ये
बिल्कुल
तो
नहीं,
एक
नहीं, हम ये नहीं कह
बिजनेस
रहे,
है।
हम बिल्कुल ये नहीं कह रहे,
ठीक है,
नहीं, इट्स नॉट अ।
स्कूल इज टोटली अ बिजनेस, इट इज नथिंग डूइंग। अच्छा, दुनिया में सारे कुछ ना कुछ कर रहे हैं, ऐड कर रहे हैं पर्सनालिटी में। डॉक्टर के पास जाते हैं, उसका भी बिजनेस है, लेकिन वो कुछ आपको ठीक कर देता है थोड़ा सा। ये स्कूल खराब कर देता है अनफॉर्चुनेटली, बच्चे की मत मार देता है, और उसके अंदर जो सोचने समझने की जो इन बॉर्न क्वालिटीज होती हैं ना, उनको बस किल कर देता है स्कूल। तो स्कूलों को अगर ये करना ही है तो इनको टाइम ऐसा कर लें कि ताकि बच्चे कंफर्ट जोन में स्कूल आ सकें, 10 बजे आ जाएं। ये प्राइवेट स्कूलों को क्या प्रॉब्लम है, ये सुबह 7 बजे क्यों लगाते हैं? ये 10 बजे क्यों नहीं लगा सकते, क्या
हम
प्रॉब्लम है?
सुबह 7 बजे नहीं लगाते स्कूल, हमारा बच्चा 9 बजे आता है।
तो बहरहाल कोई, एनीवे, दिस इज गुड इंफॉर्मेशन फॉर मी।
हाँ, तो छोटे बच्चे तो 9 बजे ही स्कूल आते हैं, कोई भी 7 बजे नहीं आता है।
हम हमारे यहाँ सुबह 7 बजे इतने छोटे छोटे बच्चे मासूम से, और जाते हुए यूनिफॉर्म पहनी हुई, जैसे महादे जंग पे जा रहे हों और पता नहीं क्या कर रहे हो, इनको यूनिफॉर्म पहनाई हुई है। एक्स्ट्रा खर्चे हैं खामखा के।
अच्छा,
तो
कराची में
मैं तो
मोस्ट ऑफ द
ऑनलाइन,
स्कूल कराची में मोस्ट ऑफ द स्कूल जो छोटे बच्चों के स्कूल हैं वो 9 बजे लगते हैं। हालांकि यहाँ तो इतनी सर्दी भी नहीं पड़ती है। लेकिन चाहे गर्मियां हो या
वो एक
सर्दियां हो, इट्स
एक
लाइक
सिटी है ना, हमारे एक दोस्त कहते हैं कि पाकिस्तान में टोटल 2.5 शहर हैं। वन इज कराची, वन इज लाहौर, एंड द थर्ड वन इज हाफ सिटी विच इज इस्लामाबाद। ठीक है, लेकिन लाहौर में मैं रहा हूँ, वहाँ पे सुबह 7 बजे ही लगते हैं, 8 बजे स्कूल लगते हैं। 7 बजे बच्चा घर से निकलेगा, सड़क पे खड़ा होगा, या रिक्शे पे, या मोटरसाइकिल पे, या गाड़ी में। तो एक अजीबोगरीब किस्म का है ओवरऑल। इसको बदलें, कल्चर को, ऑनलाइन एजुकेशन की तरफ लोगों को गाइड करें, और उनको ये कहें कि प्लीज बच्चे के ऊपर जुल्म ना करें, तशद्दुद ना करें, और इनको स्कूल ना भेजें।
बिल्कुल सही है, लेकिन राजा यहाँ पे मैं बात
इन
कहूंगी
स्कूलों
आपको।
ने कोई बड़ा बंदा नहीं पैदा किया, कोई बड़ा बंदा नहीं पैदा किया स्कूलों की वजह से, कोई बड़ा बंदा, कोई साइंटिस्ट पैदा नहीं हुआ स्कूलों की वजह से, कोई कारोबारी शख्सियत बड़ी नहीं पैदा हुई। ये सारी शख्सियात जो बड़ी हैं, दुनिया की 100 बड़ी शख्सियात का एनालिसिस कर लें और उनका उनकी एजुकेशन से कोई तलक नहीं है। मैं इतना ही कहूँगा क्योंकि अब मेरा नाश्ता आ गया है, तो इजाज़त दें मैं नाश्ता कर लूँ।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, टेक योर
थैंक यू वेरी
ब्रेकफास्ट
मच।
एंड टेक द टाइम। थैंक यू,
थैंक यू। मैं
थैंक यू राजा
चाहूँगा
साहब,
कि
इट वाज
आप
रियली इंटरेस्टिंग।
एक इंटरव्यू हम करें,
बिल्कुल,
ऑफिशियल इंटरव्यू एजुकेशन के ऊपर। इट विल बी वेरी बेनिफिशियल फॉर द
थैंक यू,
पीपल ऑफ
बिल्कुल।
पाकिस्तान।
ओके,
थैंक
दैट
यू।
वुड बी ग्रेट। थैंक यू, अस्सलाम वालेकुम।
ओके, अल्लाह हाफिज।
तो ये थे हमारे साथ राजा पाकिस्तान फ्रॉम रावलपिंडी, एंड ही वाज टॉकिंग अबाउट द एजुकेशन सिस्टम एंड द challenges and the difficulties in Pakistan. Yeah, that is always, it's not the problem of Pakistan, it is the problem of the entire world and the globe, that we are not producing uh, the successful personalities, and the education system is damaging the child's creativity and the real traits of the personality, and we are not encourage them to be grown up as an incredible and different people or the successful people in the world. As he mentioned that the most top successful people in the world has no link with the school education, and their school education didn't contribute in their success at all. Yeah, that is very true, because the education system globally we have is very sophisticated for the learners who are gifted, for the learners who are struggling, for the learners, for the average learners as well, because we are actually trying to fix everyone in a same manner, um, but everyone is not same. So this uniformness is creating average intellectual people. They do not know how to be successful in a rich manner. And so there is a need to understand that we have to change the education system. It's not about entirely the policies, yes it is, but the base comes from the teacher and the student and the parent. So the parent need to understand about it, that what is actually the education and how it works, and the teachers also get to know that what education is and how it works. So when they both will understand this, then the change can bring up. Otherwise we will blindly follow the policies the education ministries has given us, because and then we have to just rush in with that, and we will end up with producing the average intellectual people in the society. And as we know that investing in the child development or early child education is very, very important to have a sustainable process and successful, economically stable society or the nation in future. So this crucial time is important to know, to get the child educated. Yeah, because education is not something just to learn about reading and writing and arithmetic. It's about developing a person with a mindset, with a certain kind of a set of skills that helps a person to get resilient, to be resilient, to be successful, to be more um, patient, and to be more contributor in the society. So that is the meaning of education. So this really doesn't need a set of courses or a set of um, books and syllabus and all. So it just need the the set of skills we have, and we should know that what is actually needed for which is actually needed in the society to be successful in society. So this is really not important that when and how you're acquiring it, but it is important to acquire it. So this is something we all educationists and the parents need to understand about it. But every community, especially in Pakistan, if we say, because I have only the experience of Pakistan, so I can only talk about the Pakistan, especially in Karachi, we all have the impact of education just to get just to earn money. Yes, education helps you to earn money, but earning money is a second thing that we get from education. But main thing for getting education is, or get your child education, is that to make children more successful in the way they can more aware about themselves, what they actually can do and where they can get success. And the self awareness is important. So if your education is not giving them the self awareness, and they really cannot rationalize themselves that what actually they can do and what actually they cannot do, and they cannot make decisions, and they cannot solve problems if they cannot make uh, analysis, so that means whatever they are learning at a school is really not working. So, and that comes at a very initial age, as we said, that 0 to 8 years is important, and you need to work on those life skills of the children, so that they would be able to make that they would be able to be an independent learner at the age of 8 and 9, so that they can make their own decisions, what to do and how to do and when to do. So um so to making them the independent learner at that such a young age, of course, will give them an opportunity to turn themselves a successful citizen of the society. So after that, you really do not need to worry about them, then what will happen to our kids, what they will do, what they will choose, what they will study, what they will go, which college they will go, and how they will go. So let them decide themselves that what actually they want to do that. Yeah, facilitate them, guide them, uh, give them all kind of opportunities so that they can explore, they can analysis, they can practice, they can experience, and then they can test themselves where they are most fit in. So this will be the good thing. But uh, if you if you don't work on the life skills, of course this is not gonna happen. So, and like whatever it is happening now, it will keeps continue in future too. And we will still say, no, we are not producing um, an exceptional person, and we are not producing scientists, they are inventing. We are not producing explorers, we are not producing the creators, right? So it will keep continue. But being a teacher, I must rationalize this thing, that what is my role to to keep this in our practice. So at the early years, I must say that all the schools, all the educationists are quite open to set up their own curriculum, and the philosophy or the vision or the mission. If everybody will accept that, okay, we have to work on the life skills rather than to focus on the academics things, or the grades, or the ultimate goal of ending up with a paper pencil test and rote learning, and ending up the getting the higher grades with no sense of creativity or reasoning. So So this will not gonna happen. So we need to revisit our education process and the system, that this is in our hand, what we can uh, plan for them, right, at the early years. No boundary at the early years. We don't have the board boundary, we don't have the exams boundary there. So we can set up our curriculum ourselves, what is actually needed in their later life. And this is the high time, the early years is the high time to make them learn about all those things, because if they are trained enough to be resilient, um, uh, to be creative, so then this will help it in their later life. So I must say that that is all in our hand. So as the Raja said, that we are not producing enough intelligent and successful people. Yes, he is very correct. He is very right, and that is the responsibility of educationists and as well as the parents to understand, to realize that how we need to work. We need to change our direction of work, because we need to change our direction, because especially in education system, if we really want a change, and the mindset of the parent is really important, because if they think that um, education is for, they are giving the education to their children is just to get money in later life and having a good job and having a lot of money, then we cannot implement that change direction. So this is for me, and I'm waiting for a guest, so I will connect you after a while, after taking my breakfast too. So my breakfast is also ready here, so let me just take my breakfast and then I will join you after half an hour. Thank you, and be with us. Thank you. और जनाब हमारे साथ मौजूद हैं ज़ीशान, लेट मी टेक हिम इन। अस्सलाम वालेकुम।
Walaikum assalam. Hi, how are you?
I'm fine, Zishan. How are you? How is the morning?
Morning is great. I mean, I'm at the roof of my farmhouse.
Oh
Today's a
wow.
Sunday, so I'm visiting farmhouse.
Mhm.
So I just got invitation, so I thought to have a little interaction. It's been a
Yeah.
very wonderful weekend so
Mhm.
far about the torch, and I think they are creating a very good and a peaceful environment.
Yeah. So, just can you just take a round of your farmhouse if we could see that how it is and how's the morning there? From which city you are?
I am from Punjab city, Sahiwal. It was
Ah.
previously known as Montgomery.
Mm-hmm.
We have an agriculture since prehistory. You know the famous UNESCO heritage site Harappa
Yeah.
is from
Yeah.
Sahiwal. Yeah, it was
Okay.
the
So.
first civilization, agriculture civilization, around 4,000 years back. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
4,000 year before BC. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So still we are very rich in agriculture, potato, sugarcane, cotton, maize, sorghum, millet, and several other kind of crops. Our city and our area is very popular.
Oh, that's great. So that means I need to visit the Sahiwal to see Harappa.
Definitely, yeah. I have already invited you, I think, but when you were on a visit to Upper Punjab side. So we are in a central Punjab, okay?
Mm-hmm.
If you are coming from Karachi, you go to from Sakkar to Bahawalpur, then Multan,
Hmm.
and then Sahiwal. Yeah, it's
Okay.
almost in the
So.
center. Yeah,
Okay. So yeah, I have a plan to visit Multan. Bahawalpur I have visited two
and
times.
it's yeah, yeah. If you're visiting Multan, then it's about 2 hours from Multan. Yeah,
Okay, then definitely I will come to Sahiwal as well.
yeah. It was it was a city built by the Lord Montgomery. He was a
Mm-hmm.
governor of Punjab at that time. So
Mm-hmm.
he united 3 to 4 towns and make a new
Mm-hmm.
city with the name Montgomery
Okay.
in 1867. So in British India.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was very popular for agriculture and dairy product. You know, the Sahiwal breed of cow is very famous all across the world.
Oh.
Um, about milk, you know, Sahiwal breed, Sahiwal cows are very much famous. So
Mm-hmm.
then after partition in 1956, the people changed the name of Montgomery to Sahiwal, the native clown of the area. They thought to change the name, and then they again made the name Sahiwal.
Mm-hmm.
But it's very famous in many books, history books, and textbook as a Montgomery. Still, we have Montgomery. Everybody, it's still famous as a Montgomery. Yeah,
Montgomery. Okay.
yeah,
So Montgomery has some British architect as well.
yeah. Exactly. We have British buildings here. We have a very famous church, Catholic
Ah.
church, the
Mm.
Central Church here in Abiha. Come here. This is very cute. Abiha, say hi.
Abiha. Hello. How are
She's,
you, Abiha?
how are you? You say, I am fine. Say, I am fine.
She's just looking at me.
Okay, yeah. Abiha is very famous for the people, particularly the Asian people think that Abiha is Chinese or a Korean because of her
Her features.
complexion, but yeah, features. So
Yeah.
she used to talk with some of the international webinars with me
Oh, that's great.
to people from different countries, and they really appreciate Abiha. She's the daughter of
So,
my cousin.
oh, that's great. So she's really cute.
Okay, okay, yeah. So how about you? I mean, nowadays, what you are doing?
Nowadays, I'm on a winter break.
Okay,
So I'm on a winter break. Actually, I'm an educationist, and I work at a school, and I work as a teacher trainer in an institute of teachers training. So nowadays it's a winter break in Karachi. So we are on vacation, and that is why you can see me
Okay,
here
okay.
at
Yeah.
this platform. Because it's a good मेरा ख्याल है फिदा Zishan has gone. So I was talking about that I'm on vacation, and I'm enjoying my vacations these days. So let's wait for Zishan if he could rejoin us. And yes,
Yeah, that's great. And how about the situation of COVID-19? I mean, it's under control in your city?
yeah, it's under control. We,
Wow.
it's all
I
fine.
think
We are.
after vaccination, we have a significant kind of control on this epidemic. I mean, before vaccination, it was feeling like it's going to be very havoc, but now
Hmm.
after vaccination, Alhamdulillah, our country is amongst a few people who are still safe from this huge loss. So
Alhamdulillah.
and
Alhamdulillah, life
yeah,
is quite normal here in Karachi. So the
okay,
schools are regulating in a normal way. The
okay,
shopping malls and the other offices, they are all regulating in a normal way.
okay, that's great.
Alhamdulillah.
That's wonderful. Okay, so I just want to ask you about what is the prospect of teaching in Karachi? I mean, um, particularly as a ELT. Of course, you are an English language teacher, and you are a teacher trainer as well. I've seen a few of your work. So, group of ELT professionals in Karachi, in your city.
Well, I'm not an ELT teacher. I'm an early year teacher. So yes, but I can just give you a glimpse of that, that
Yeah,
how
yeah.
they are working. So
Okay,
we have teachers at primary level and the secondary level and the higher
okay,
secondary level. So we have the specific qualification for them as well, the academic
okay,
qualification as well, and the professional qualification. Academic qualification
okay,
is that they must be masters in English. If they are taking
okay,
up the language thing, so they must be masters in linguistic. If they are teaching
okay.
literature, so they must be masters in literature.
English
So this is the,
literature. Okay,
yeah. And then the professional qualification, that they must be have some diploma or certified uh, certification of teaching English from British Council, or
right.
and there
From
are the other,
Hilo or
yeah,
American
yeah,
English. Yeah.
exactly.
Okay,
So that is the thing, that the teacher can be an English teacher in Karachi, and
okay.
everybody cannot, because this is something
Yeah, these
tricky.
are the mandatory
Yeah,
things. Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
But I think the salaries and packages in Karachi and Islamabad and in the big cities are much more than the smaller cities. I mean, you
Mm,
can say the scope of teacher is, you know, a wider as compared to the smaller cities. Is it so, or it's just a myth?
nay, this is well, as compared to the smaller cities, yes, Karachi is giving has a good salary, but not very
Okay,
good, because here
okay,
in
okay,
Karachi we have two categories of schools. The schools, they are mushrooms, like they are the community schools or the small schools
okay,
in in the street or in the town, and there are the
Okay.
schools, they have the big names, like they
Okay.
have the history or they have the franchises, right? So the school, they have franchises or they have the different branches, or many branches in the city. They have a
Okay.
good pay scales, but the mushroom schools, they don't have, because it is someone that they have a vacant home, and what we do with the home, okay, let's start the school. So if
Okay. Okay. Okay.
if this
Okay.
is the case, so of course the people who are running the school are not that trained or that qualified, so they make their own policies, they make their own salary packages. And in Karachi, it's a overpopulated city, so whenever you open
Yeah.
a school, it's it's fill up. Okay. It's fill
Yeah.
up
Yeah. This. Yeah.
automatically or immediately. So
Yeah.
so that is the thing that I told you, that there are two categories. There are the mushroom schools, and the school, they have the history or they have the franchises or they have the proper managing system. So the
Wow.
school with the proper managing system, they have the good salary scales, and the school with the
Right.
mushrooms,
Right.
they are not. So you can find a school
That's
with
great.
the salary package of 6,000, 7,000, and then you can find a school, they
Oh.
have the salary package of 50,000 or 60,000. So you can
Wow.
find the variety of schools in
All
Karachi.
sorts of schools are there.
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah. And particularly in big cities, the more opportunities of excel, if you want to excel in teaching. I mean, in smaller cities, you have a limited kind of scope. I mean, let's suppose it's not only about the salary package; it's also about your personal grooming and development. For example, if you are in Karachi, you have a big offices of like the British Council, like the American English,
Hmm.
Relo, like the Deutsche Institute, like several other institute. They are very popular for training, Montessori training
Yeah.
institute. So
Hmm.
you have a variety of
Option. Yeah.
workshops, yeah,
Yeah.
seminars and workshops. But in smaller cities, I think the main problem with the teacher, they are qualified, okay, MA English or BS English or BS Botany, BS Zoology is not difficult. Everybody can achieve it. But the main problem is we don't have much training facilities here in
Mhm.
smaller cities, because of, you know, uh, no reputed organizations who can conduct the teacher training here. But in the big cities like in Lahore, Karachi, Islamabad, we do have many options available. That's really great. And one thing I want to ask you, that how you manage your passion with the teaching. I mean, teaching is a very hectic kind of a job, and I've seen you, mashallah, you are very vivacious and very active and very vibrant. I mean, you are vlogging, you are, touring in
Yeah.
tourism. You are also very keen interest of visiting the places and vacations and this kind of thing. So it's really very difficult. I mean, for example, I have an offer from my friend to come to Karachi, and I'm still unable to move to Karachi for more than 5 years. I mean, okay, next year I'm coming, next year I'm coming, but still I didn't find time. Yeah,
Well, I believe is when there is a will, there is a way. So
there
I
is a
have
way.
a
Yeah,
will.
exactly.
I have a will to travel. So I whenever I make decision, I get to stick to it. I focused on it, and then I
Okay.
go with it. So yes, teaching
Wow.
is not hectic for me. Hello.
Okay.
Teaching is really
Zishan!
not.
Zishan!
Oh, ma'am, Lenchitek is here after so
Yeah.
many times.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm interrupting, but I saw you here and I wanted to say hi.
Wow, wow. You are looking so young, Lenchitek. You are looking like a 16-year girl.
You are looking like a father.
Yeah, I look like I grow older and you grow younger. Yeah.
Zishan
So first
is
of
the
all,
original torch
accept
member.
my expect. Yeah. First of all, accept my heartiest felicitation and congratulations on such a remarkable history of Torch and anniversary of Torch and the development of Torch. The organization you made solely, now it's an organization and it's an international organization. So many congratulations.
I think, it takes a village, without Mariam here, without Fatima, without Barira, we have a very beautiful people. I think today was a big success. Yesterday we had a TV international speaker. So this was very special from America. And
Wow.
so this was important for me, to see that people are
Wow.
coming, just
Wow.
they're seeing what we're doing. And you're part
Yeah.
of that.
Amazing.
Zishan made the first video for Torch. And I
Wow.
wish I need to find this video. I need to
made
find
it.
this video. We have to find it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
And Zishan was so funny the first year. He said, I need to nominate Mama Lynn for peace. What did you say?
Peace Nobel Prize.
Yes.
Yeah, Nobel Prize for Peace for initiating the Torch at that time. Yeah.
I laughed so hard. Everybody was laughing, but it was really fun. It was really fun. So, are you doing well?
Yes, I'm fine. Yeah, last days had a little busy schedule. Life or not remain the same all the time. You have some busy schedules and you have some involvements and you have some assignments. Sometimes you're free and sometimes you're busy. So it's going well. And I have been watching, and I have been noticing, and I have been viewing all of your activities by the Torch, and it's amazing. Particularly without any funding, without any sponsorship, you guys have done this. This is the thing which is appreciable, because doing something by own is not so easy. As we have established an institute, and I know how much it's difficult to establish an organization and run an organization without
And to sustain it.
sponsorship. Yeah,
Main thing is
Yeah,
that
to
to keep it
sustain
sustained.
yeah. And
July
sometime
will be 5 years. 5 years in July.
5 years.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow,
and,
that's so nice.
it'll be official. We've been running really for 6 years.
Mhm.
Okay.
But we've been doing really, I want to talk to you, Zishan. Zishan has a great speaking ability in Pakistan. And have you done a session? Have you been on? Would you like to speak by yourself and talk about cultural integrity, or do you want to speak like this?
Yeah, I can speak, and I have some sessions on such topics. I just woke up because I am at my village area, so I just got an invitation from Fatima, and I thought let's see. Yesterday we had a very good session with Dr. PPP, Dr. and Mariam Chauhan, and we have another girl like Mehak. I think Mehak was there.
Mehak. Yeah.
So it was really great and really very wonderful session yesterday and even today. And
Is
I
it
think
in English
all
or
of the
is it
people.
in Urdu?
So let's
Is it in Urdu?
as I and Zishan both are teacher and from the education system. So let's talk about the cultural integrity in education. How we
Okay.
can take
Yeah,
it
yeah,
in.
sure.
Sure.
Yeah,
So-
sure.
We've been talking a little bit, Mariam was talking about education and, development. And I think you already know what Torch is trying to do with the children. We're trying to bring the seeds and connect children to children through the classroom with teaching different programs within the classroom. So children from Marin, California, very wealthy county, can speak to people in Pakistan. And
Wow.
those children can speak to these. And I think this could be a really beautiful integration on social impact farming by growing the
Yeah,
seeds.
yeah, exactly.
So if
Exactly.
we can grow and get the seeds going, you know, the relationship to seeds is so important. And we went into the chemistry class last year, Zishan, and the chemistry students were so excited about this. And they really understood that they could teach the chemistry through the plants, and science through the plants, and math through the plants, and, you know, all education systems through this idea of agriculture, you know, so that we could sustain teaching about health, environment, technology, and peace. So the children would build the 4-person team and create a relationship with a 4-person team here, or someplace in Bangladesh, or someplace in Israel, or someplace in Nepal. And with you two educators, I would like to see what type of curriculum we could put together based on more of an understanding of natural way of life, you know, more on practical application to education. Because now we educate just for trying to get a student to get a job, and this,
Yeah.
everybody falls apart. So by
Yeah.
us as adults and as teachers witnessing the children, boy, is that child interested in environment, health, technology, or peace. Social services for peace, social platforms for peace, math for science and health, and, you know, this type thing, technology for, you know, building them technology, but not everybody is technology. And then the farmers, environment, and, you know, creative ways of climate change, and build these teams so that they really engage in local projects, you know, because Pakistan needs a lot of local projects. So do we, you know,
Yeah.
we need local projects
Yeah.
here. So they would teach
Yeah.
each other different projects that they're doing through growing plants. So what do you think on cultural integrity? Could this work?
Yeah, definitely it's work. And one thing for sure, I really appreciate your idea of educating the children about cultural integrity and relationship, because the children today, they are the future tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
We have children today. They could be the farmer, they could be agronomists, they could be technologists, doctors, engineers tomorrow, and a politician tomorrow. Okay. So if we are educating and teaching and training, and we are inculcating some values in the mind of the student today, or the children today, it means we are creating a peaceful environment. Okay. One thing for sure, we have to teach the student the commonality between different communities. Okay. What is the common thing between Pakistan and United States? What is the common thing between Pakistan and India? What is the common thing between Bangladesh and Pakistan? What are the common values? The common value is, you know, our culture, our being a human, being supportive to each other, humanly behavior with each other, interaction with each other, communication with each other. So these all kind of things, if what we inculcate in the minds of our children, it will definitely give us result after 10 years, or maybe after 20 years. So what we do, what the Torch is doing is amazing work, and I really appreciate.
Well, I think we can do this. I do. I think with you two helping put together some curriculum, you know, really developing it, then selling it to schools here and selling it to schools there. There's already a farm project here. The owner of the farm is the natural food owner. The farm doesn't sustain itself, so he pays by the stores to sustain the farm. And so I'm like, well, this is so, you know, our farmers are last instead of first. They should be first because they're feeding us.
Yes,
we have to
yes,
eat.
exactly.
And if we can
Yeah.
get high quality food and high quality relationship between the children can plant the seeds, have their kitchen gardens, teach their parents to recycle, teach their parents health, teach their parents, you know, everything in the education system can be kind of the infrastructure for developing countries and the inspiration for developed countries, because
Definitely.
the separation is that we're separate. and it's not true. It's imaginary separate, We
Yeah.
all think that we have different ideas, but we have good ideas. And I think we have the ability. I would like Mariam's input on this project,
Yeah.
because when I
Well,
went
Yeah.
to the students, they were so excited.
Yeah.
They just really got it. Whether I was in a Quran class or a math class or a science class or a chemistry class, every class I went into, the children really started, understanding, oh, math, I can infiltrate that to figure out how many seeds, how many this way, how many,
Yeah.
there's so many balances between biology and math, and the relationship between science and geometry, and there's so much we can teach from a deeper place, so that children are interested in practical education.
Yeah. Well, I must say that the farming as a subject should be introduced in the curriculum, because for Pakistan it's important because it's an underdeveloping country. As you said, that food is the basic need. So if every person will be independent and will be well aware how to grow the food, so we will we can solve one problem. We can solve our one problem, that is food, and we are depriving with the food. Pakistan is a country that has so many people who are deprived with the food. So I must say that from the very are you all with me, or I'm disconnected?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay. So I think
Maybe Zishan might
it's
be.
disconnected.
Yeah.
So this is a great idea to integrate farming into schools at the school level, as Pakistan is an agricultural country. So our big economy is based on agriculture, and most of us are not really aware about farming and all things. Like I am not really into farming, but I must know about it because I am from a country that is an agricultural country. But what we think is that agriculture and farming is a countryside thing, or they should do that, and we have no concern with it. But it is a good idea because it can solve a lot of problem. Not only that we can connect the people, connect the hearts, but it's really a solution to our society, especially if I talk about as an underdeveloped country.
Well, I talked earlier to one of the friends, and Mian Atik, and I said to him, Imran Khan went and changed the infrastructure of Pakistan's cotton, and he changed the cotton fields into sugarcane fields. One of the worst things we could do. He did it as an economic gain instead of a practical gain, because now you're going to have more diabetes, more issues of health, more health care. The children, being a nurse and watching people, what Michio Kushi did, the man that started the first health food store here in America, he came from Japan in 1960s. He had a full ride at Columbia, and he just watched people on what they ate and how they ate and what they became. For many years, he just watched. And when you start thinking about what people take in and what their thoughts become, the whole mental health issues, the more, so many different things are related to food. And the key component to Pakistan, the cotton production, could be so beautiful to help the world understand a natural way of life for natural cotton to be grown traditional ways. So bringing Pakistan to tradition, but bringing the agriculture up so people can start businesses. When we were starting the natural food movement here in 1960s, we did not have the infrastructure like Pakistan now. We had to sell the organic foods to people in UK. And one by one, now we have huge natural food movement. We have a health food store in every single town. This is just from one man and one woman. So when I went to Pakistan and I lectured around the country, this next trip is about building shops so that we create local food industry that's healthy, so that people start eating better and take care of their mouth. When you put too much spice or too much sugar, it becomes crazy. if you bring back some balance in, you know, traditional ways of understanding, the older people, I'm sure, know a lot more traditional ways than now. So creating the system change is going to take a lot, but I think through the children, this
would
is
be
one
easy.
way, one
Yeah.
way, because then your infrastructure is growing up, and in 20 years, I believe we can have world peace. I do.
Yeah.
If we taught the children from there to talk to Bangladesh and talk to India and talk to Japan and talk to China and talk, you know, like really builds these school projects, this would be really fun because
Really fun.
the kids can trade seeds. Somebody's
Yeah.
been growing chia seeds at one school, can trade
Hmm.
seeds of greens in another school, and they can trade and they can, you know, make an adventure, you know,
Hmm.
or a cultural relationship.
Yeah.
And this idea, my biggest pain of culture and integrity around it is that we separate, like we said earlier, but also the adults are feeding the children. Oh, our country's Pakistan. Don't talk to those USA people, or USA is saying, don't talk to those, don't talk to those Pakistani. That's dangerous. Da, 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 da. So we're always moving in these places, and I think it's really challenging. I think it's really challenging for adults, because the integrity is not in the adults. We're only in this old history, you know.
Hmm.
Hello, nice to see you, Rahul.
Hello, hello. How are
Hello.
you?
Do you know each other?
Yeah, I know Rahul
Okay.
somehow.
Okay, nice to meet you. I don't know you, Rahul.
So,
Yeah, actually,
Rahul,
I've been into your conference earlier. Mariam did add me to your conference.
yeah.
Like it's been like 4 to 5 months earlier.
Nice,
So you might
nice.
not be knowing me. Yeah.
Thank you for
Yeah.
coming
So yeah,
again. Thank you for
yeah,
coming
yeah.
again.
Yeah. I'm highly obliged. So your conference going live. So I just thought to attend and share some of my thoughts.
Good.
Yes, it won't cost any penny, but it would be a something good for community.
We're a pretty funny community. we have a lot of laughter, and we have a
Yeah.
lot of fun. But we come up with silly ideas like cultural integrity for this theme.
Yeah.
And the whole theme of health. How do we stay healthy in so many people's, you know, so many people talking about culture in such negative ways, and cultural ideas in such negative ways? How can we bring it to the forefront so we all raise the bar up, so we treat each other with dignity
Hmm.
and wholesomeness, you know, and be curious. So I'm curious who you are. You're a founder, 24/7
Yeah.
content writer. Yeah,
Yeah. So let's
Yes.
have his introduction first.
please.
Yes, Rahul.
Yeah, actually, that's my name starts in Rahul Bansari, and I am a founder of 24/7 Content. I just did my own A levels from Hyderabad, and then I went to England for my law degree. I did my bachelor's in law from University of London, and after that, I started my own startup as a career path. And then later on, I started working here with a top tier law company here in Karachi, and I own my startup, which is named as 24/7 ContentWriters.pk. And what we do as this startup, we provide the writing services. Like throughout the world, there are many magazines, newspapers. There are many lawyers who require your legal drafting. They require blogs, articles. They require ACO related help. So we help them out. We write for them, and they do pay us the good amount. So it's like sort of remote job that we remote service which we provide through this platform. And I'm the founder, and it's been like 1 year I've started, and it's um like nailing it. And I didn't expect the good response which I got actually from this thing, because writing is a thing which everyone requires. Even you, the Trosh family, would be requiring your blog or something like that so that you can upload on Facebook or other things. So
Yeah, we need
it's
a
just
lot
a
of
good
help.
gist. Yeah. So it's just a good gist which we do through 24/7 Content Writers at PK, and there's a good earning. So yeah, I'm up for it always. If you also require assistance regarding writing, we can help you out even if you want.
Thank
So
you.
yeah,
We're
my
still
nice
in the
introduction.
volunteer stage just because we haven't had seed money, you know? We
No,
haven't
it's
gotten
okay.
the
I can
first.
I can I can I can I can help you out voluntarily if
Beautiful.
you want.
Beautiful. Thank you. That's what we need right now. I think we're in this next phase, though. We're going to start working on a new project, but congratulations for the startup. Congratulations. And I'm very happy for you. I think for you, this idea of one of the biggest problems with web design or cultural ideas around how we help each other with, development of projects, there has to be a balance of volunteer hours versus money. Actually, if you want, I can teach you both and you can give me feedback about torchonomics. You want to learn about torchonomics for a minute?
Torchonomics, okay, you can surely
It's
tell
okay.
me about it.
Let's see
Yeah.
if we can.
Okay.
Let's see if we can do
Okay.
this.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's see. Okay, can you see the screen?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So it's a shared currency. And so what I came up with a little while ago, we've been looking at what is a shared economic currency within organizations. So Mariam's putting a lot of time today. So her currency would be growing torchonomics. Her currency would be so many, we would have our own Bitcoin for torchonomics, and for her sharing her time, we would be giving her torchonomics for her time. If you did some writing, we'd be giving torchonomics, and you can trade them within our organization. And hopefully this will grow. So what we did is tried to, I know there's a way to share this whole thing. The cookie dream was a shared, this was written up in the newspaper in my town where I raised my children because I had the cookie dream. The cookie dream was about all the farmers would grow one cookie, and one farmer would grow the wheat, one farmer would grow the honey, one farmer would grow the nuts, one farmer would grow the seeds, and this cookie would be made, but everybody in the town would eat from the cookie and they would buy it for their family. So they would support their local farmers. So this developed out into I had a retail store with a sustainable store. And, the funny part is 9/11 happened, right? So then this whole Islamophobia, this whole thing of not being able to get products, all of that came. And it's so funny because I started studying Islam. The first Muslim college is in Berkeley in America. And I started studying with this man. And the 10-year anniversary was 2 years ago. And guess who took me to the anniversary? And I didn't know what it was. Rayhan Alawala. He comes to my house. We stay. He said, hey, I want you to come down. There's a celebration, a 10-year anniversary for a school. Come down and meet my friends. I went down and it ended up being the school I was studying with 10 years ago. And it was so phenomenal. It was so great. So anyway, this idea of development and helping communities to sustain themselves is really what localized systems can do. Creating change, where this comes from is Ithaca, New York. Paul Glover in 1991 started an alternative and local currency. So a local farmer and trade idea. So I could go to the farmer's market and I would be bringing my food, and somebody would give me a currency that was not made out of dollars, but it was a local currency called Ithaca Hours. So he created a local system where I could trade, but I can use that to pay for a massage. I can use that for stores that will take it. I can use it for different ways in our local currency. So the only bad part, we couldn't use it for our mortgages, which I think this part's a little bit challenging for sure. But when you look at the local currency, it went really well. It's still running today. You can Google it, Ithaca Hours. But Kiraku Organics was the store I started after the cookie dream. I started it back in 1995, and that went on to really develop this education and currency around this idea: what is a one peaceful world? What is local currency? And what is lower socioeconomic systems from the bottom up instead of the top down currency? What I saw here in Berkeley, I worked with UC Berkeley students and college students here in UC Berkeley, and we did a bottom-up economy. So the farmers would bring their food to the farmers market. They had to pay for their booth, they had to pay for help, they had to pay for trucking, and we changed it by taking the students out there from UC Berkeley, and they taught the farmer. They spoke English and got the website for the farmer and everything, and we went directly to the church to sell their produce. So every Sunday when a person goes to church, or every Saturday when they go to the mosque, or Friday, every Friday, the boxes would be there for people to automatically buy their food directly from the farmers. So they would get their farmers' food. And in America, that started back in quite early on. It was back in I believe it was the 80s that CSA, Community Supported Agriculture, started. What we did in the lower socioeconomic systems, we started saying the people that were homeless that we were feeding them in styrofoam cups. So it was hurting the environment because the people were homeless. They were throwing their cups back on the ground after they ate food that we were giving them. So we asked the farmer, can we take $1 per box and give it to buying green cups, natural cups, so that we are changing our local circle economy, right? By helping the environment, helping the health, because eating out of styrofoam cups or drinking out of styrofoam cups, very, very toxic to the body, very toxic to the earth, doesn't break down for generations, like never breaks down. So it's a really toxic product. So we worked on this project with the college students, and the quality of life, the degree of work, the guidance about food and health, relationship building, and sharing community. We did this through, I've done this for 30 years with college students. I take them out to the farms. We take them back to the kitchen, and none of them were all about agriculture. None of them. You have to know, nobody was, but it was what they ate. They needed to eat, right? So I taught them, this is how your food comes. Then I took them and taught them about economics by taking the food to the farmer's market, teaching them about economics of farm and local food and local systems. And that relationship built so many cool things. They were doing projects in any type of project you can imagine in college. They were doing these projects. So this shared economic idea became a shared community idea. And then it became the shared leadership. It became creative, community, social movements were made out of it. We started the Star of Hope project. We started a lot of different ideas. And, out of that comes this amazing opportunity. And right now with the online thing, the local currency, the platforms that people are making, the initiatives, the Bitcoin and blockchain and regional currency can really change a lot. So for us at Torch, we've come up with this local system. We're crossing the social boundaries, right? We're crossing social boundaries from, Pakistan. We're creating, kind of this idea between USA and Pakistan, because for me, it's like everybody was so afraid that I was going to go to Pakistan. And it was so crazy. So this idea became the education piece and being able to sustain each other from global system changing. So Torchonomics became a pretty fun thing. And it's infiltrated now into a Bitcoin for peace. And my goal will be to really start looking at it from how we as a community could start looking at it from the community just of Torch, all the people that are involved in Torch, all the speakers, all the people that have been engaged in Torch, but really look at it from some really powerful ideas together, So anyway, what do you think?
So it's actually a good idea. It's actually quite unique and a new idea for me. And yeah, basically the thing is like, what I feel from this idea is like, you're gonna give coins to the people so that they can help themselves, not only use it for money, but to acquire the services, to make it useful for their own beneficial purposes. So
That's
yeah,
right.
that's a good initiative, but it's bit if you apply it in Pakistan, because I have invested in Bitcoin. I have bought those coins and other coins too. So I've also earned a good money from that. But the thing is, like, if you apply this sort of thing here in Pakistan, what I feel, it might not be true, but what I feel is that they won't get what you are saying exactly. You know what? This sort of torch econometric thing, it is easier for me to understand because I have traded in Bitcoins. I have traded on the Binance trading and all. I've done it. But to reach a larger audience, we need to make it more flexible for them and more easier to understand for them. So
Yeah,
it
that's
is
why
good.
we
It
would
is
start
just
just the
something new.
infrastructure with Torch itself. We've got 13 countries right now. You know how to content
Okay.
write. A lot of people on Torch probably need your services. So your hours in Torch
Mm,
could be traded for people's services. People could trade with their services to you. So you would get
mm,
paid in Torchonomics, not in pay. And so there would be a relational commitment. And that
mm,
would
mm,
have to grow into a larger commitment later. But it was more about organizational relationships. I spoke about
mm.
this, let's see, 2019. I spoke in the business school in Lahore
Oh,
and
cool.
UVAS. And a lot of the business students got excited about it and learning about it and understanding it. And I think if we can start looking at local systems, we get away from the idea that this person's poor and this person's rich. It's more of a relational, because the somebody poor has a lot of opportunity to give people positive feedback. I've worked with the
Mm,
poor and I've been poor myself at different times. And
mm,
you have to engage in your understanding of the questions that we had for this conference. I put out a bunch of
mm,
questions. This one,
mm,
I said, does somebody choose to be poor? That question is almost out the window. They probably didn't choose, right? They probably got born into maybe a poverty, born into a situation. What did they choose? Did they choose to do it better their lives, or were they just stuck in the wheel of, how do we choose? How do those
mm,
people choose? How do we help that choice to make their cultural integrity move into a positive directions? The stories of the homeless could be amazing stories around the world.
mm, mm,
Amazing. Where we choose, what country are we in? I know the migration here, most people live in the warmer
mm.
states in America that live homeless, but the homeless camps are getting bigger and bigger. They're miles long now here in our area. So it's very
So where
interesting to
are
see.
you? Are you in which state you're living? You're living in Oslo?
I'm in
Where are
California,
you living? Oh, you're
California.
California. Cool,
Yeah.
cool, cool, cool.
But in
In
San
do you
Francisco,
know? Do you
yeah.
also know about Inge Urbankic? She was here in Karachi. We just had a good communication with her. Like, she loved my services and all. Inge Urbankic. She just came to Pakistan some time back.
Inga?
Do you know her? Yeah,
Inga?
Inga.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's doing her PhD. Yeah, she's doing her PhD.
yeah. She just came here. I just met with her. I met with her. I had a cup of coffee with her. It was really good. Nice to meet her. And I'm also working with her organization too. So I'd be really glad to work with you guys because the thing is, like, all you need is the correct people, the correct pitch, and the correct people who can correspond what you're trying to actually put into the brains of people. So Mariam is a great person. She's doing a great job every time she is with you. I see Barira, she is with you. So I can also take out my time whenever I'm free. I can help you out, so to spread this community out here. We can contact with
Yeah.
the related departments and the people in order to grow our network further and to make this something happen on the reality grounds rather than only on the Facebook or rather than only on the StreamYard. We should make it happen on the reality grounds because
Oh yeah, we have. Trust me, we have.
thing is it's Hmm, okay, cool.
Do you know what Fatima is doing in Pakistan? Most of the kids from Pakistan
Fatma,
have done amazing things.
that's nice. That's nice.
Amazing.
That's nice. So, are you even planning to visit Pakistan anytime soon?
I'm gonna be coming, hopefully by March.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
That's cool.
yeah, I'm
That's cool.
hoping.
So, are you going to
Um,
register Torch as an NGO? It would be like a non-profit
no, I
organization.
don't want NGO. I don't want
Then,
NGO. I want to create system change where people make money. I don't want to be another NGO. I think
oh,
everybody needs to have their own business. So I'm building the business. I'm
that's
building people to build
amazing.
businesses. Yeah, each country
That's
will have
amazing. I
their
love your
own
idea.
torch. Yeah,
I love
torch,
your idea.
Pakistan. No, Pakistan torch, Nepal torch, Africa torch, Ghana torch, Kenya torch. These are the names of, what we want. And each person, we need to structure it so that people register it in Pakistan as a business. And it's been really challenging for me because, people get going, it's hard, Our big thing is, really developing a relationship with how do we work with people when you're online and try to do practical application. For me, I had to be in Pakistan. I came 2 years in a row, and what's happened is the people that have worked with us online that didn't speak English, some of the kids are so amazing on what they've done.
Actually, you are bringing up a really great idea into the market because if it happens, it will be an online platform for people to earn and people to communicate and provide their services, and it might help to reduce the poverty and all. It can help out solving the other issues. So yeah, it's a good, an excellent thing which you're bringing in the market. And yeah, I would be all available because it's what actually I'm doing. I started this company. I was like from zero, and now I'm doing as if earning $100, $200 is an easier task for me. So the thing is, if people are actually, encouraged to start these startups or communicate or giving jobs online, then it would be a great idea. And it's quite unique, and I have a sense that it will get successful. But the thing is, uh, I don't want to be harsh, but I want to tell you some reality that once anyone reads what is Torch, they come off your view that it's an NGO doing something related to peace, education. This is what it comes. So you should
Yeah,
actually change your motto that we are not an NGO, we are a platform where people can do business. You should communicate this thing on the Facebook pages because it's necessary. Because if this is your idea is not to be it a non-profit organization, then we should make it clear to people. Because once I got to your platform, I used to think it is an NGO, but now I got to know that it's a platform which is connecting people and do the business online and earn
yeah, we're
money.
just a group. Well, we had a website, okay,
So
and the
please,
website got broken down because someone in Pakistan was not doing the work and I didn't pay them. So then the whole website got torn down. So that's what happened. But we need another website now. We only have torchseeds.com. And Torch Seeds is just showing a little bit of our work, but we have a lot of projects happening. So we just need to build it so that people have a space to be able to be creative together. And I want to support you as a human being to create something, to develop something, to understand what you do. Other people need to know you on an intimacy so that you know what other people do. And they have to learn. I've had the hardest time around web developers that have no idea how to relate to the human being on the other side, you know. And I think this is one of the hardest things that people are struggling with, because everybody thinks business in a very masculine male way. And I really believe we need to be more organic in our growth and more organic in our relationships to growth and more organic in the relationships of how we work together. And that includes, you know, building torchonomics, building new systems that are not about trying to get somewhere. I don't want people to try to get somewhere. I want people to live from their heart. I want people to live from their dream. If we can teach the children to live from their dream, then they have an ability to live from their heart. And then they will follow their dream. We have to remember our dream as adults, and most of us don't do that. We just chase after money. Yeah. So if we follow our dream, we've got a much greater opportunity. Yes.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I get your point. I do get your point. Yeah. So let's stay connected. I am just DMing you on Facebook, and if you want anything or any assistance, I will be available. And this is how we can grow through networking and also. It's nice to see you and talk to you. You're doing a great job. And yeah, it will hopefully grow. It will take a time, but we need to put our, feet in the correct shoes so that we can end up doing something really good for the community. So yeah, it's a good idea. And one more thing I wanted to ask that, like, are you only dealing with the Asian countries, or are you actually taking that to torch Europe, to torch America, like the countries
Yeah, all over.
from
Yeah, I
America,
might
the
be
countries
moving
from
over to
Europe,
Denmark
to be
soon.
part of this platform?
Yeah, I might be
Oh,
moving to Denmark for a little while.
oh, that's nice. That's nice.
And
That's cool. That's
we're
cool.
working
That's
on
cool.
a lot of different projects. I think it's gonna grow. I've mostly come back home since COVID. In the last months, I've been working on social impact farms and how we develop social impact farms, like develop farms to connect to farms. And so farms in Pakistan to connect to farms here, local farms to connect to farms, and build education programs. You know?
Okay. Okay. Good job. Good job. So let's have a chat on Facebook. I will just DM you shortly. So let's stay connected, and I hope you remember my name next time, so that whenever we interact, you can get to know about me.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you so much.
Cool, cool, cool. See you.
I
Stay
appreciate
connected.
it. Okay.
I need to keep
Allah
going.
Hafiz.
Bye, bye. Now.
All right, let's see if Mariam wants to come back on. Um,
Well, I believe is when there is a will, there is a way. So I know that I have a will to know. So I
Hello and Assalamu alaikum. This is me, RJ Muhammad Hasnain. The only way to be safe from the spreading of coronavirus is to stay at homes, avoid social gatherings, and stay in distance of 1 meter. And also wash your hands again and again. Thank you.
This background, Miriam, are foods that I made. This is just greens and rolled up greens, collard greens mixed with a salt pickle in the middle, and then cutting the greens and putting them on a plate. It's very simple. But to make food beautiful is really one of my expertise. But I was just sharing this project. It's hard to see. Let me see if I can get the overlay. Have you seen this one?
Hello and Assalamu alaikum. This is me, RJ Muhammad Hasnain. The only way to be safe from the spreading of coronavirus is to stay at homes, avoid social gatherings, and stay in distance of 1 meter. And also wash your hands again and again. Thank you.
He's so cute. I love this boy. I wish you don't know him, but he was
No,
very
I
much.
don't know him.
Yeah,
he's very
you really need to get to know him. He's really part of the torch.
Mm-hmm.
This is our this is what I use for hair analysis. So I test people. You take the nap of the hair in the back
Mm-hmm.
and put it on a machine. It's an epigenetic indicator, and it gives you all of these ideas. It gives you a 90-day plan for your health. And so I bought into this machine about 5 years ago.
Oh,
So it's been really great. It comes back in 15 minutes. And soon I'm going to be able to do it from a distance, so you in Pakistan can do it. This is our Torch Tech poster from last year, which I really loved. That's coming up in, let's see, February.
Yeah, it is really beautiful.
Yeah, it's a beautiful poster.
Hmm.
Yeah, Abdul makes really nice posters, and so does Barira.
Hmm.
Well, I think that's what I've got for now. I'm getting more tired. I think we could shut down because I don't know if Amir's coming at midnight. Fatima said no. She said, no, I'm going to stay on. And I said, okay, you decide, you know, like, so she said no. So you
Mhm.
have to decide what you want to do.
Well, you want to keep it up till 1?
It would be nice if he came on. I think he comes on at 1 o'clock Pakistan because he's in Dubai. I think it's 12 o'clock Dubai.
Hmm.
So it's a little late. But you could come back. We could shut it down.
At
Now
what
that you
time?
have the back office, you should be okay.
Oh,
know.
okay.
If we just keep the back office open. You know?
Yeah, we should keep the back office open, and whenever I will find a guest, and if the speaker is there, I will get connect.
Yeah, I don't mind leaving it on till if you could shut it down. If he doesn't come at 1, Amir, then I think we should shut it down. I don't know if you've noticed Rana. Fatima says Rana Glizner is coming.
Rana Glissner.
Glizzer. The speaker, I'm so surprised by Amna. I'm not sure what happened.
Amna? Okay, I will contact to Amna because she is in my friend list.
Yeah, she was supposed to be here at 10. 11 a.m. your time.
I will.
Amna Omar.
Yeah, I know her. I will call her.
That would be great. And then, do you know Amir?
No, I will ask Fatima to get coordinate with him.
Yeah. He's really, really great. He was early on in the torch with Mushtaq Nas and Zishan. We had a lot of great discussions. He owns a farm in Chakwal. And I stayed at his family farm. And I gave his family buckwheat seed from America, heirloom seeds. And he went to the northern part of Pakistan the next year. And when I came, he said, my brother and I went up and got the traditional buckwheat seeds from Pakistan because they were heirloom seeds instead of genetically modified seeds. Because he was saying his seeds, he was calling his farm organic, but they were actually genetically modified seeds. So they weren't organic. So in America, there's standards. And the heirloom seeds, the farmer can save the seeds and come back year after year and have his seeds. With GMO seeds, the corporations own the seeds, so you have to buy every year. The farmer has to buy. So it makes you dependent on corporations. So this is one of the big things that he realized now, and he took action. And so it's really exciting. But he owns a farm called Aquatiles. Aquatiles, you can probably Google easy. Let me see if I can find, if I share my screen, maybe I can find his farm. Da, da, da. So are you happy to have the weekend off? Do you have a couple days now on vacation?
Yeah, I am on winter break.
Nice. How long will you have off?
Well, it's still 1st of January.
You'll come back the 1st of January?
Yeah.
Maybe his website's not up. I'm looking for it. Aquatiles. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay, I'm getting so tired. I'm not making much sense.
It's okay. Let me just contact some of the speakers when if I will arrange some, so then we will get connect.
Okay. Have you seen this website at all? Oops.
I'd like to show you our school. This is our school signboard.
I'm not sure which window it's coming up on now.
Inside of our school.
This is one of our goals. We want to get these logos on every motorcycle in Pakistan and support this man's school up in northern region. He's a really good teacher, very good heart. I don't know why this isn't, I guess you can't do it if you share the screen.
Fatma wrote that Rana Glazer is coming.
Okay.
So I don't know what's Rana.
Whoops, here we go.
So you're trying some of the
This happened before.
uh-huh.
Too funny. This is a perfect one. That's a great picture. We have to take a picture of this one.
Yeah.
Hello, Isanta, what are you doing?
I don't know what happens when I do this.
What would you like to say?
Okay, let me check it. What you have done. Let's go back.
I was trying to get torch seeds up.
Hmm.
We support you and the Trust family, and we are proud to be working with you. And, thank you so much.
Can you see the screen now?
Yeah.
You can see torch seeds?
Yeah. The website page. Yeah.
Oh, good. So here's Aquatiles. So he started the farm school, the farmer school I guided him to start the farm school. So he's building the farm school. So he's really great. And let's see. This is the farm that donated us 8 acres